Get ready to start. So here we go. Give me 16 hours today, like always. Have to take a couple hour break to charge. Be good to go. Thank you for joining in. Anything in there? You want to put that in? All right.
With me. To be fair, I'm packed light because I'm going to a convention. I plan on getting a lot of stuff and bringing it back.
Ah, that now that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it now. I was like, you're an awful light packer for an awful big lot of bags. All right, let's go, Tim. And Southwest it is. Let's see if this is.
Nope. This one.
I know it's going to turn around. I want it to turn around.
Oh, gotcha.
I want it to learn.
No.
Watch it learn. Watch it learn. Nice. That's what I wanted to do.
Yes, good. It will be screwed without
ID or passport, yeah.
because I have not gotten a real ID yet.
Yeah, passport works. That's all you need.
Yep.
If you even if you have a passport card and you don't want to bring your whole book, that works too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. So when I got my passport book and my passport book, it actually asked if I wanted my card and my book, like the card and the book together. It was $140 or something like that.
Nice.
It was something small. It was like $100 for the book and $40 for the little card. And I was like, I'll just get both.
Yeah.
And so I took the card. I'll take the card now with me on the plane, even though I do have a real ID. I'll take it both with me.
I think a passport, even if you're not planning travel, it's just so too useful.
Yes.
Like, I have friends that are like, well, go to this event because I don't have my passport in. That takes a while. I'm like, just if you're going or not, they're good for 10 years.
Yes.
And then you can, on a whim, go somewhere.
Yes. Yeah, I agree with that. And not only that, but a passport's just more solid.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean,
they don't. It's very hard.
Yep.
To question your passport.
Exactly.
That's
and then the other thing is, pre Pre-check
Yes.
is so worth it. Although I'll be honest, sometimes it's been longer than the
regular line. But at least you have an option, though.
Yeah,
You can be like, oh, well, look at the regular line's not as full as the pre-check. Let me go there.
Pre-check is always a good idea. It's like the best $85 I've ever spent.
Not only that, but isn't technically if you have your passport, isn't it almost like the same kind of concept on you getting a passport, that kind of background check like that?
Pretty much. Like,
okay.
If you have the one, the other one is even faster.
Okay. Got it. I just never use it because I've never been in an airport where it's just so busy.
Sure.
Like that. So
I used to travel a little bit less now, but I used to travel a lot for work.
Okay.
And so
you should know where that'd be,
so like it was just so convenient. Like I'm very surprised I'm headed to the airport already. Like my flight's at 6:40.
Okay.
Usually if this were even a year ago, I'd have waited until like 5 o'clock to get going and then maybe miss actually checking my bags. Now it's an hour before. So all that stuff. But the good thing about it is, generally, most of the time, pre-check is 5 minutes to get through security.
That is correct. At this time, 100%. But if you wait, say, an hour, like 5:36, then it starts to get a little busy.
But even pre-check is still pretty fast.
Oh yeah,
especially compared to the normal line.
True.
Like on a busy travel day or especially a weekend.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, there have been times where I've been before I got pre-check, I've been in the general line and it's been like 30 minutes to get through.
Oh wow.
I mean, for that matter, sometimes when they mess up the ticket, like have to rebook you or something, they'll leave off your pre-check, and then that is always so annoying.
Oh.
Anytime I have there's a mistake, so they're like, hey, can you double check, make sure you put my known traveler number in so I can,
Don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I got back from Europe. That was pretty simple with the.
Oh yeah.
Except on the way coming back, just Paris has just different rules.
Yeah.
For your your hygiene and stuff for the bottles, so I couldn't take some of my bottles back. It's like, oh, it doesn't meet our standard. I was like, get rid of it. Like, I don't want it.
I remember when I went to the UK.
That's right.
My buddy
Yeah.
was the one that booked all of our hotels.
Yeah.
So I didn't know where I was staying.
Oh, wow.
I just knew, he didn't send us the information. It was just, we knew we knew the city we were going to.
Okay.
And I think we were meeting up with him for lunch before going to the hotel.
Okay.
So when I got to customs, they're like, where are you staying? All that stuff you have to declare. And I was like, I'll be honest, I don't know. And even then, it was like, I have the information on my phone, but at the time, the customs had such terrible reception. I was like, I can't get my. They're like, you have your plane ticket home. So that was like, because he's like, I want to make sure that you're not coming here to work. I'm like, sir, no offense, who comes from the U.S. to the U.K. to work illegally? Does that happen often?
Does it?
I have no clue.
So when I was at customs, when we went from Paris, when we went to France to UK, the guy was he was like so stern.
Yeah.
And he was like, what are you doing here? And we're like, oh, we're just visiting. And then, because we had to do a tourist visa, right?
Yep.
So we did a tourist visa super early, so I wasn't worried about that.
Yeah.
And he's like, what else are you doing? Where are you staying? And I was like, oh, yeah, we're staying at this hotel. Show me. I'm like, oh, yeah, no problem. And he goes, and then I go, oh, we're going to the Sabrina Carpenter concert. Show me your tickets. I'm like, why, no problem.
Yeah, they're I don't know why they're so super strict there. Like, I guess the only thing I can guess is that I know they do have a lot of refugees going to.
Oh, okay.
So maybe they think that
I'm a U.S. citizen. I'm a refugee. Well, I don't know at the rate it's going.
Well, now I mean this was I went 8 years ago. So this is not even close.
Yeah,
but it was
definitely different times back then.
But I mean, to be fair, I can acknowledge, hey, these are standard routine questions. We want to know that you have all of your information. They're like, hey, do you have your flight back? I'm like, yes, I do. But again, my phone isn't working, but I didn't print it out. You should do that. I'm like, yeah, I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. And he's like, I'm going to put you on a special
a special
visa.
Oh, okay.
No, he issued me a special thing that's double, triple checking that I can't work. Like, no, I'm going from here over to France and then through Europe, and then I'm coming back before flying home in 2 weeks. So, like, hey, this. They're like, okay, all right.
Yeah.
That was a cool trip, though.
But it was great. I mean, did you stay in London?
So we stayed in London one night, and then we went up to Sheffield
Okay, okay.
because we were doing it. I uh, I play card games. Like,
Magic?
I do play Magic.
Okay,
But we were for a different card game,
Okay.
a lesser known one,
okay,
called. Well, now it's called Universes, but it was called UFS,
okay.
which is basically it's a bunch of characters from fighting games and
Okay.
other video games and anime and whatnot.
Okay.
And it plays a lot like a 2D fighter game.
Okay.
But anyway, so we went there, stayed there for I think the weekend, playing in our event, and then everyone was going back to London to fly out.
Okay.
I went back with them so I could catch a train over to France.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. The Eurostar.
Yeah, stayed in France for a week.
Okay.
Then went over to.
How'd you like France?
Huh?
How'd you like France?
It was good. My problem was jet lag didn't hit me until I got to France.
Got it.
Like it got me like
you're like 10 or 12 hours depending on where you are in France.
yeah.
Ahead of
well,
the
we were in
US.
Paris. I was just in Paris.
Okay.
But even then,
10 hours.
It was it was crazy.
Yeah.
And, it was like 4 whole days before jet lag hit me.
Ooh, that's interesting. All right.
Well, because again,
That's a super jet lag.
I was in London.
Yeah.
Then we went to Sheffield for 3 days.
Yes.
And when I get to France, all of a sudden, I'm waking up at 4 in the morning and going to sleep at like 3 in the afternoon. It was, or not even 4 in the morning. It was like 2 in the morning. I was waking up. It was so weird. But what I got to experience in France was pretty dope.
Yeah, a lot of good museums which we hit. A lot of them, obviously, seeing the Eiffel Tower, seeing the Louvre, seeing Mona Lisa. A lot of Van Gogh paintings. Yeah, yeah. So
the Palace,
Palace of Facade, yes.
Well, the Luxembourg Palace is where I went.
Yeah, okay, that's a good.
I was staying real close to that. That was really
cool.
I mean, my favorite thing to do while I was there was just every morning when they opened, I went to a bakery.
Yes, pastries all day. Yep. Are you going to check in that bag to my curbside? Okay, okay. Let me just take you all the way over there.
Yeah. So it was just it was cool, and then I went to Munich for a few days.
Oh,
that was dope.
I definitely want to do Germany for sure.
I want to do more of Germany for sure.
Germany for sure. Belgium, Amsterdam,
I got
Italy.
To Vienna. After Munich, I went to Vienna, and then I went back.
Vienna.
Then I went back to France.
Okay.
For a night.
Yeah, and you're just training it the whole time, right? Or what do you? All that traveling.
Yeah, train. In Europe, everything was train except for I flew back to France.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to take a whole day on the train.
Gotcha.
It was like a day and a half, and I had miscalculated my days, so I had to buy a last minute ticket.
Oh yeah,
it's fine. It was like $300 at the time, and I was like, for a last minute ticket, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all. Here on the flight's like $700.
Yeah. And then I got a pretty nice morning. One on the West End. I love London. London was so long. I could live in like. Bring back London 2 years.
What a great writer. Well, beautiful morning in Vegas, guys. Beautiful morning in Vegas. Thank you for staying or waking up so early. If you're watching this live stream, I definitely appreciate you guys so much. Especially on my socials, I've been doing really well. Got lots of videos to post. A lot of great passengers that I've interacted with. Uh, Definitely a great time to be alive, guys. So I thank you so much, especially on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. I appreciate you guys so much supporting my videos, liking my videos, commenting on my videos, whether they're good or bad. I like it. I love it. Just trying to spread good aura all around. Good aura. Look at that, guys. Look at the strip on my right. Oh, look at the strip. Pretty dope. Light it up. Love that night Vegas. Night differently for sure. It's like my car's do. With all the lights in here. Oakland A Stadium's coming aboard really well to my left, where Tropicana used to be. A lot of cranes, a lot of cranes. It's so awesome. I can't wait for that stadium to be done. It'd be such a good stadium. $2 billion stadium. Oh, it's construction, just handling it really well. The car is handling it super well. They're really motored? Yeah, they're motored. They're motored. You guys are talking about. I was like, that's awful heavy for a little guy, and I was like, they must be motored. Yeah, they are. They're little scooters. We got tired of walking around the casino and the other places, so we went upstairs by the Mandalay. They got a gadget shop up there. We ended up buying about $7,000 worth of stuff, though. They had these 4K projectors. Ooh. They were Wi-Fi, and they got stuff built into them like Netflix, and wow. And they got inflatable screens, and yeah, the inflatable screens are nice, especially if you have a big backyard. Put it out there. Projected to like 120 inches or something. Oh wow! Yeah. High definition or like 4K? No, yeah, it's 4K. Wow. Yeah. So I guess I'm coming over to your guys' house to dinner tonight. We're down in Texas, though. I'm in Austin right here, Austinite. Are you? Yes. Yeah, I just got transferred from Fort Worth down to Port Arthur, Texas. Okay. East of Houston. Yep. Buying a house down there. So. All right, I'm on my first flight to Houston then. Yeah. Go to Houston. I'll pick you up. Yeah, all right. Oh, on the scooter? Look for an Uber. Okay, look for an Uber. Okay. I was like, what are the luggage scooters? I'm in. Now, they're kind of cool. They look weird that you're riding around on a piece of suitcase. Yeah. How fast do they go? I don't think they go that fast, do they? 5 or 6 miles an hour. That's not bad. No, they scoot right along their own. You don't want to go that fast with something that small and unstable. Yeah. You have to slow down on your turns to keep following. Yeah, you really. Oh yeah, before you tip over, huh? Yeah, because that wheelbase is awful thin. It is. They had some good deals. He bought one of the projectors, and they gave us the scooter. Oh wow! And an inflatable screen. Okay. And then are they shipping everything to you? Yes. Okay. Yeah. I was like, I didn't see anything with you. The only thing we bought was a projector. We got in one of the scooters. Okay. And then as we were getting ready to leave, the manager stepped up. She says, wait, before you leave. She says, I got an offer for you. She said, if you'll buy another projector, I'll throw in, what was it? Two extra projectors. Wow. 6 headphones. Bluetooth headphones? Yeah, they're Bluetooth headphones. They're and you can use it for talking on the telephone, stuff like that too. Is it like the big earmuff ones, or is it not huge? Okay, they're smaller. They're smaller. Okay. Yeah. And then also remote control car. Oh.
and a little robot.
Interesting.
They actually sold a robotic dog up there.
It's the small ones. I think I've seen those ones.
Oh,
They're like,
that's not a robotic dog.
oh, it's a large one.
This was as big as a Cocker Spaniel.
Oh wow, because I've seen like the small little ones.
You got to go between the Mandalay and the Luxor.
Okay.
The little shops area. It's so cool.
Wow.
It's called Cross Connection up there. It's electronic shop.
They were making all kinds of deals yesterday.
Deals are always good.
Yeah, I actually had more fun shopping than I did gambling because I didn't win any.
At least you get to take some stuff home and feel a little bit satisfied.
Right. Yeah, I got something to look forward to.
Now, what's your game is the question.
Slots.
Slots?
Yeah. We just play slots. We back home, Fort Worth, we used to go to Oklahoma and play.
Yep, Oklahoma, yep.
Star.
Now you'll be closer to that border. Louisiana's right there.
Yeah, Louisiana's 40, Lake Charles.
Lake Charles, yeah, right? I think,
45 minutes.
now is it all of Louisiana that you can gamble? I don't know what the gambling laws are over there.
I think, no, it has to be.
Or
on
certain
the water.
sections.
It has to be on the
Unless,
water.
oh yeah, that's right. You're right. It does have to be on the water. That's right, because I forgot they have those riverboat casinos. That's
Texas
correct.
is different.
I've never seen one in Texas.
Texas and Eagle Pass.
Eagle Pass, that's right.
Eagle Pass has one. There's one in Livingston.
Does Eagle Pass have table games in Livingston? Do they have table games or just slots?
I've never been to Livingston. I've been to Eagle Pass. They do have table game chess. But it's an Indian casino.
It's
So
the same.
you
Yeah.
got to tip every hand.
Oh gosh.
They call it an ante, but it's tipping basically.
Yeah.
Which the greats against me if I'm losing. I'm on a losing streak. I don't like to tip. I'm
You're right.
already giving money away as it is.
Yeah. How come I have to give more money away? You're just keep taking it.
When we got Oklahoma, we used to play at the border.
Yeah, there's borders right by it starts.
Yep. Yeah, my sister's from Dallas, so I mean Carrollton. So yeah, she wasn't that far from Oklahoma to go do all that stuff either.
I take care of a petroleum pipeline that brings fuel up from the refineries.
Okay,
From Houston all the way up to Dallas, Fort Worth.
got it.
Bring up jet fuel and gasoline. Just like I'm kind of construction inspector. Make sure people don't dig into it, but they're digging.
Yeah.
There's so much construction in Dallas, Fort Worth right now. That constantly busy.
Yeah. It's just a growing mecca over there, man. It's ridiculous.
Where I'm going now, there's like less than 10,000 people in the community I'm going to. And I don't have maybe a tenth of the work with the same money. So
Okay, well that works.
that's why I'm transferring.
Work smarter, not harder.
That's
Doing it very, very well, Rob.
Yeah, and I found a nice, huge place out in the country.
Oh,
3,400 square foot log cabin,
okay.
4-bedroom, 3-bath,
Okay.
3-car garage,
How many acres?
1 acre,
Okay.
but it's 235,000.
Nice.
235.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I got land in Elgin, which is east of Austin on the 290, and I got a house there, and then I got land, 2 acres of land out the country.
Yeah.
Like I'm out in nowhere where it's tall trees as my backyard, as my fence line, and it's a corner lot. So it's for a job. So I came out here for a job too. So we definitely have that land just set in stone. I think we got it for 2 acres. It was like $150,000. I think it was. So it's in a pretty that community that's there. There's about 30 or 35 plots of land, but they range from 2 acres on it. So 2 acres, between 2 and 6 acres. So it's pretty good. So I like it how it's super out there in the country because one, there's no internet. You have to literally get like a Starlink or a satellite internet. So I know it's good because you're just out in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
One with nature, peaceful, quiet, and I'd love it.
That's what I'm looking forward to because I-10 down there does nothing compared to traffic on I-35.
Yeah, I know.
I-35 is just a crap shoot.
It's so crazy too because it's Austin, right? You have 2 lanes down on the ground floor and then another 2 lanes up. It's like this, right? You're like in a sardine can going down to 35. I can't believe it, like how they have it.
There's no good place in 35.
There is no the 100. I totally agree with you on that. It's absolutely ridiculous traffic out there, and I can only imagine that they're expanding freeways. I think out in Dallas even more and more and more and
Oh,
more.
they are. They have
And then
to.
I hate the toll roads. I mean, tolls, can get you really good too.
Express lanes. Like, this guys that call them express lanes now.
Oh,
but they,
I call it rip-off lanes.
yeah. But when you see the traffic, it's worth the money sometimes.
All the time, right? Of course, yes. If you can afford it, I agree. But yeah, I definitely do miss Texas. That's for sure. I miss Texas.
Yeah, I had planned on moving really for about 4 or 5 more years until I retire. But
Yeah.
this came up, and it was such a good opportunity for me for peace of mind. I said, I'll take it.
Yeah. I mean, if you could still work, go for it. I mean, my dad retired, and then he got so bored, he went back to work.
Right.
So
I think most people do these days.
yeah,
And working for a petroleum pipeline company, I make really good money.
yeah. No, of course
It's
you
going to
do.
be ridiculous to go get on Social Security and do some part-time jobs.
Yeah. I mean,
Plus they can't. I haven't even moved down there yet. They've already started calling me to do work down there, and I tell them, I'm not even there. No, I'm not there till the 18th of August.
I mean, yeah. Not only that, but I mean, our country's built off oil and gas, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we're slowly moving to renewables. Yeah, cool. But I mean, to jump so quickly, it's not going to happen. It's just slowly, gradually thing, and I think it's going to be a good mixture of both. Which should be
Eventually,
awesome.
we may move away from gasoline, but we will never move away from oil
I agree,
because oil is plastics and,
Yeah.
and other manufactured goods that we use every day,
of course.
and there's nothing to substitute for it.
But our whole just
Economy.
economy is based off oil and gas. Like, I mean, that's our whole industry, right? That's our whole way of life has been that, in that sense. So, I know you guys aren't checking in any bags. I know. I
No,
think you
no,
guys
we're
are gonna
not.
keep those open.
We're just going straight to the gates.
I'm gonna take you guys close to the get you guys close to the door to go through. Just all you gotta do, I'm gonna get you close to door 24, and then you're just gonna go right in those doors, go right up the escalator, and security's all up there where you guys gotta go.
Well, we gotta
Because-
get our tickets first.
Okay.
Well, it doesn't matter. There's a kiosk.
So are you guys gonna go to the kiosk and get tickets in at Southwest? You don't have it on your app?
I don't think so.
Okay, so I gotta take you to Southwest. So Southwest is on the north side of the terminal, but you have to come all the way down here to the south side of the terminal
Do
for
we have to ride a
Yeah.
tram? Or?
no.
No.
It's just right here.
Oh, okay.
So from door 24, and then I think it's like door 30 that's over there at
Oh.
Southwest. I just want to let you guys know that. I always ask if you guys are checking in bags or not, because if people are not checking in bags at the curbside, just throw your door open, but that's why I always ask people. But I mean, I'll get you guys at the kiosk right here, and then you guys can scooter your way down.
There you go. You're right.
Yeah, you ride. I want you to play the lowrider song. All
No.
my
Yeah.
friend, drive a lowrider. All right, here you guys go. Here,
Okay.
push the button to get out, and you guys are good to go.
There you go.
You guys have a safe flight?
Great company, great company. Wow, a lot of people walking out so early in the morning already. Yeah, that's 100% illegal. How's that illegal? Fucking idiot. Morons! Well, Geo Fountain's going off so early today. I wonder why. I'm probably testing it. I gotta stretch my legs out. It's a must, brother. It's a must with this.
Thank you.
It's my exercise for the morning.
Yeah, instead of sitting
Yeah.
out all the time.
Yeah.
Man, I feel you.
All right, Delta.
Yeah.
Let's go. Love these airport rides in the morning. I mean, it's just so close. Just
Yeah.
quick.
So you knock it out real fast.
Yeah.
This is like what, 10 minutes away or something?
Not even. Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
10 minutes. I mean, it's only 3 miles from here to the airport. It's
Oh
great.
wow, yeah, it's close.
Yeah.
You're driving all night.
Nah, I always start Thursdays at 4 in the morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I'll go out and stay out a lot of the day today. But I'll take like a 3 or 4 hour break. In
Okay.
between, I'll eat. I'll charge my car up at home.
Right.
Do little errands if I have to do it on my phone or something like that.
Right.
It's great. It works out great.
Oh, okay.
I got nothing else better to do.
Yeah, you said that. That's right.
Why not just make some money?
Make some cash.
Yeah.
Right.
It's nothing. I mean, great people.
Yeah. We're good building right here.
The athletics stadium,
Oh, okay. Oh,
the $2 billion baseball stadium right here.
Yeah,
Awesome.
literally right there.
It's literally right here. It's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you got the Raiders right across the freeway,
right.
and then you got literally the A's
It's
right on the strip.
Right. It's a
Yeah.
sports hub.
And then you have to remember the T-Mobile Stadium's there too, so hopefully they get a basketball team. And
Yep.
they already have a hockey team, so
Yeah, I got
just
year-round
wait.
sports.
Yep, year-round sports, baby.
Yeah.
And that's going to be awesome. It's $2 billion. It's going to be an indoor stadium, obviously, because baseball
Oh, it's
during.
hot.
Yeah, it's going to be like 115, 120 degrees.
Yeah.
They want that climate control.
Right.
So it's definitely exciting. I grew up a Bay Area fan in California, so
Oh, perfect.
so coming here watching the
Yeah,
A's
you got all the
stadium.
Bay Area.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
teams there,
I
man.
can't wait. I can't wait.
Well, you think they're going to do an expansion team for the basketball, or pick somebody else? They're going
I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna build their own.
Okay.
I don't think they're. I don't think one market is gonna move. I don't see it. I mean, I could be wrong.
Yeah, I can't even think of one.
Yeah.
Maybe it's what Sacramento Kings, but Kings would be decent. So
Yeah, the Kings are. You never know. You just never know at this point.
yeah.
They might. The Kings, I think, could be the potential, but I mean, I would like them just to rebuild another team. Just put another franchise out there.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's people out there who would do a new franchise.
Right.
I mean, that's just how I look at it.
Okay. Yeah, because you know why too? I think they said they may do it because usually they like to do it in two teams.
Yeah.
So I think Seattle wanted a team back.
Can you
And
imagine the
this
Las
one-
Vegas Supersonics?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, Seattle don't have one.
Yeah, they went to what they call Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Yeah, I would hope that they do that. Las Vegas Supersonics? I'm in.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember the Supersonics when Sean Kemp was
Sean
on that.
Kemp.
Gary
Gary
Payton.
Payton.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just such a Warrior fan. I just love,
Yeah.
Curry.
You know,
Even when Thompson was
Golden
on
State
there.
ain't going nowhere.
I know, but I mean, even when Latrell Sprewell, Chris Mullen,
Right.
and even with Jameson when he was there, I mean, I've been through it all with the generations with the Warriors.
Yeah.
Then you have Curry and Thompson before Thompson left to Dallas. So, I thought they did really well this season. And if Steph Curry didn't get injured, I think they would have moved on.
Far,
Yeah, see?
Because Jimmy Butler was playing good.
Yeah.
He was
They were
kinda gelling
vibing.
with
I
the team.
think this year, I think the next year coming, I think they're going to be vibing.
Yeah.
I think they're going to be a contender next year.
They're talking about like LeBron. LA
No.
trying to unload. I know.
No.
He's trying to go. I was like, man,
No.
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 I mean,
He franchise hops.
Yeah, I hate it.
I
Yeah,
like
I'm
it.
getting the loose.
Same with KD. KD franchise hops too. I mean, he's now at Houston.
Right.
I mean, good lord.
Yeah, he might as well just should have stayed with Golden State when he won.
I know, but him and Draymond were just clashing.
Oh,
right?
they didn't get along.
They didn't get along. They didn't get along.
They don't get along with nobody. Very much.
Yes, I kind of agree with that. But he got respect though. I mean, he's a great defensive player. Offense is depends, but his defensive mentality is what keeps him in that circle of goodness, I would say.
Yeah, I don't know why LeBron. He's trying to just go to some place to get a championship.
Yeah, I agree with that. So I'm gonna get you. Are you gonna check in the bag at curbside? I take it, or no?
I'll probably take it. I don't know.
I'll take it. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get you right here.
yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, sir. Here, let's see if I can hear some.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, push the button again. Good. Good conversations in the beginning and at the end. Thumbs up. Got some clips in there. Thank you for the people who are watching the live stream this morning. Appreciate it. As I said, we're gonna keep going all night. I mean, day long tonight. And if we have long pauses in between, we will be watching YouTube videos. Brighter with Herbert, uh, Q2 earnings call. Q2 earnings call was yesterday. A lot of exciting news with Robotaxi coming out. California regulators helping with us. There was another state that was added to the list from Nevada, Texas, Arizona, Florida. A lot of things are happening, guys. A lot of things are happening. And I'm here every single week when I do my side hustles is to tell you this is where we're going. And I want you guys to hop on the train with me. There's going to be plenty of money to go around on this Robotaxi network, man. A lot of money. I mean, a $10 trillion new market cap for autonomous vehicle rideshare. And Tesla is going to take the share of that. I don't care what anybody says. There's nobody else in that realm of that's gonna defeat them. I'm sorry, it's just not. And if you can make a stateable case on Waymo or Zeus or any other autonomous company out there, it's not gonna happen, guys. It's not. It's just strictly not. They do not hold the technology that Tesla has for hardware, software, all vertically integrated. They are going to dominate that ride share. I wouldn't be surprised if they take 50, 60, 70, maybe even 80% of that market share. Easily 50%. I mean, they're already going to beat the geo fence in the next couple weeks for Waymo that's been out there for years out in Austin. So I just want to let you guys know I'm going to be doing some rants today, a little bit more to get you guys a little bit more into the stream for it. So thank you guys for supporting me, and here's some Martin Garrix as we go along. Sunrise coming up from the east, guys. Let's see. The forecast today in Vegas 95. 95. What a cool down from 105. 10 degrees. All right. All right. I'll take it. I'll take it. Got to ride, guys. We're gonna get going, get going, get going. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna show you guys the cranes from Oak for the stadium over there. You can see all the cranes going up, getting ready to put some columns and pillars up there. So it's pretty good. Pace is moving along really well over there. So super excited about the Oakland, about the A's stadium going over there. So it's definitely a great feeling to have that the baseball stadium is going to be there. It's going to take about 2 years or so, I think, for that to be done and completed. Yes. Airport run's starting to get busy today, which is awesome. I will.
Let's get it. All right. Definitely Vegas. Get your steps set. Of course you can. Welcome.
Another guy.
Airport it is.
Yes. They're never easy to find. One time we don't. You know his driver's seat. Everybody with the baby smacked in. I never did see it was a spear.
You'll see it on the way to the airport.
Oh, well, point it out to me.
Oh, you can't miss it.
Well, you know, if I missed it on the way in.
You did? Oh, God. It's humongous. It is absolutely. Who's there? I think Backstreet Boys are
Yeah,
there.
they are.
Yeah, oh no, Friday and Saturday. Beyonce's here this weekend.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, she's at the Allegiant on Saturday or Friday, Saturday. She's here at the Allegiant Stadium with her beehive.
Uh-huh. Is this the air control
Yes,
air to beef it up or?
So you can beef it up there. You have the fan speed, then you if you touch the screen and move your vent around, that's your vent.
Oh. Okay. Feel any better? Yeah, a little bit. Just.
How about now?
Get the blower. Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I can get you. How about this? How about now?
Oh,
It was on low, so I got you guys. I got you babies. No problem. I run hot all day too. Don't worry.
man, I think I must be unreal.
My mama's going through menopause, so she's her house is definitely like Antarctica.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. I just melt in there.
Yeah, just
Great.
nice and good freezer.
Yeah.
You know.
It's like when you open the door, you know how the freezer air comes
Oh,
out?
yeah,
Yeah, that's
we can
exactly
stick
what
their head in that freezer.
Don't blame them.
So the airport is just right there.
It's 2.5 miles from you guys.
What's nice about being here too. Yeah. You drive every day, Uber?
Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays I do.
Money making days, I'm sure. Oh man.
It's great.
And what is this up here?
That's the camera. Security camera. Make sure everybody acts right in my car. I mean, Vegas. I mean, you never know.
You just don't know.
Yeah, you just don't know, right?
Mhm.
You just don't know. And you always hear horror stories.
Well,
Luckily,
yes.
luckily, I'm not one of those drivers.
My goodness.
You know, I haven't had anything bad happen to me, or
Mm.
I've had a lot of drugs in my car, fall asleep. But I'll take that all day. I'll take it. All.
Yeah. We got to see a big variety of
You get a cast of characters here in Vegas.
Yeah. For the airport. For the, yeah. That's the computer, the bugs. Yes.
Yes, it does.
That's just.
It's an iPhone on wheels, is what I call it.
Yeah.
It's not as complicated as you think to use this car. It's not.
So did Elon, is he the one that mastered all this?
Him and his team for sure. You know, he's got a lot of people that are really smart. SpaceX and Tesla are the top two companies that engineers want to work for when they get out of college, and that's all engineers. Many engineers you could think of: electrical, mechanical, artificial intelligence, AI. You know, engineers. Anybody that wants to be in this technological field, they want to go to his companies, right? And it's a great mission, right? I mean,
Yeah.
SpaceX mission is really to go to Mars for, you know, to be multi-planetary species, which would be awesome. In my lifetime, if we can get to Mars, that would be the most greatest. That's like the moon landing, right? That's, and then, oh, there it is right there. There's the ball.
Like the moon.
Yes, it does. It's humongous, especially when you guys see it up close. The scale of it is just massive.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a multi-million-dollar business, big time.
A lot of acts are getting in there now. So obviously Backstreet Boys was there, Kenny Chesney was there, the Dead and Company was there, the Eagles were there doing live performances. There was an EDM artist that was in there to do a live performance. So and they have it's called the Earth Show, so it's kind of like their show that's not having a live
Yeah.
concert that's in there. So it's definitely beefing up their acts, which is great. Yes.
Well, this car is big. Like a highlight stuff.
So that probably what you're in is a Model 3.
Okay, so it's French.
Yeah. His is definitely a sedan, right? So it's like
Uh-huh.
like a Chrysler right here. Mine is a Model Y, which is a mid-size.
Wider.
Yes, wider and bigger.
Even though it was the comfort car too.
Correct. I don't know how he gets. I don't know how.
Different.
I think the Tesla brand is comfort, right? But I agree. You guys don't feel so crammed in here like sardines.
Right.
And
Yeah, it was
that's why I
hard
love
for me
it.
to get out.
Yeah, here it's a little bit more easier to get in.
Yeah,
Yes.
have more headroom.
You have to bend down as much, right? Like
Yes.
getting
yeah.
down low like that, you know,
Yeah.
is definitely get you. But yeah, this one's much easier to just turn and slide out. In
Yeah.
that sense, which is great. You don't have to take much effort to get out of this car and see. But the best part of it, I think, is the roof glass because this is just one solid piece of glass. In the Model 3, you have one that went,
Yeah, he had two.
yeah,
different.
two different glasses. This one's just one.
This is very pretty and sleek.
Yes.
Lighting is different. He had all blues like this. We didn't have it.
Yeah, I added these lights up top for myself.
That's
Try to get in the Vegas spirit.
what we need.
Thank you.
That most people or a lot of people come in today, right?
Yes, a lot of people come in today. And they'll leave Sunday. I always try to tell them to stay till Monday because Sunday is just a crazy airport, busy day. It's a madhouse, that's for sure. On Sundays to get to the airport, yeah. Because there's different terminals. You got Terminal One over here on the west side, and you have Terminal Three here on the east side that does, both domestic and international flights.
So I guess you fly back under that same location. That wonderful. It's that we're going back to Austin. And it's not.
That's where I'm from.
Are you really?
Well, Elgin.
Oh my God, my brother-in-law was from Elgin.
That's right. I love it.
My ex-son-in-law, the Elgins out on.
I always say Austin because nobody knows where Elgin is.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah.
That's why I say Elgin.
Actually, he went to school in Manor.
Oh, Manor, yes. They just opened a big shopping center over there in Manor.
Yeah.
Humongous. Humongous. I'm talking about Lowe's is there, Kohl's, a whole bunch of restaurants. Yes. So if you've been to Manor, right? Do you know where Walmart is? Right across the street from Walmart on the 290, going east or west, excuse me. It's right there. And it's huge. It's huge.
Last time I was through there was long.
Oh no, it's definitely changed. I think even back then, I think it was probably a 1-lane highway at that point on the 290. Now it's now it's like 3 or 4 lane, 3 lanes, 3 lanes now.
It's always a madhouse.
It is a madhouse right there. Always still there. My brother always tells me still a madhouse right there.
Wow.
So my brother's at my house right now, renting out with him and one of my good friends are renting out my house while I'm over here working.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you
So-
just came here to work?
Yes. Yes. Big job. So, yeah, but I miss Texas, miss Elgin. I love Elgin, small town community. I got land there too, 2 acres. So, and a house. So with the wife. So we definitely are loving it. Definitely want to have a custom home on there. So that's for sure. All right. So here you go, ladies, right here at Frontier. I think it's right in this store. I think it's right. What are you gonna do, bud? Right behind us, I think. So, caps. I'll help you out. Ladies, with your bags. Glad to get out. Good to go.
Right?
Great ladies, great ladies, great ladies. Let's go. Come rock out with me, guys. Yeah. What a great song. Going northbound, the strip, Caesar's on my left. Bingo was on my right. Look at Hard Rock, baby, coming alive. Look at that. Hard Rock coming alive. Oh, it's gonna be such a good hotel. I can't wait. Let's do that.
Wow, what a song. Don't forget you can follow everything I'm up to on all my usual social media at Martin Garrix. Cheers for being with me for the last hour. Catch you next time. Welcome to Phoenix Radio with Olivia. Phoenix Radio. This is Olivia. What's up, everyone? This is Elenium, and you're tuned in to Phoenix Radio. Welcome back. Phoenix Radio.
This song is just so popular right now. So popular. Guys jogging the strip, getting it. On the north end of the strip right now, got Resorts World to our left. Phone Blue that we're going to right now to go pick somebody up. So, need to stretch my legs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Working a lot this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always airport runs in the mornings, all the way till about 9 or 10 ish or so.
Oh wow.
So it's pretty good to get out of the car all the time.
It's not very busy this morning.
I would say yes and no. On the strip, not so much. People are just trying to, I would say, get to the airport in that sense tonight.
Yeah,
Today, sorry, tonight.
yeah. I guess it's only Thursday.
It's only Thursday. Yeah, people are going to be coming in though for sure. Usually people start to come in about 10, 11, 12. So they want to try to get here at a decent time, get here, get checked in, and they're off to the races on shenanigans.
Yeah. Snoop Dogg performed at the event we were at last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How was he?
He was good.
He's great. Classic.
Yeah.
So
His newer stuff I didn't know. Like,
I mean, I probably didn't know a lot of his newer stuff. I just remember just all the old school
yeah,
stuff.
he did about three of them that I knew.
Gin and Juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good, yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah. So.
Snoop Dogg, the song he sings about himself.
Oh yeah. Okay. Where was he performing at?
That's out in
Fontainebleau?
Yeah. At our convention that we had.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I think Backstreet Boys are this weekend, obviously
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday. Beyonce's is Friday, Saturday.
Where's she performing?
Allegiant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she got the big out.
I think Kelly Clarkson's been out here.
Yep, Kelly Clarkson. Yep, that too. She's at Caesars at the Coliseum.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a pretty decent weekend.
Last just only does like 2 nights, right? Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, she doesn't. She only does a couple nights, I think. A lot of artists coming.
Yeah.
What I'm looking forward to is the Canelo fight in September.
Oh,
That's in Allegiant. That's gonna be. I think that's gonna be a super fight. Be a great matchup. I think it's Howard, I think, or Lawrence. I forgot who he's fighting, but
Yeah.
it's a pretty good boxer. Canelo's just awesome.
You ever go to Sphere?
I went there when the Eagles were there.
Oh, I heard that was really good.
So good. Such a classic band. Loved it. Grateful Dead. The Deading Company's been in there.
What's this?
I heard that's really good too. Anybody that goes in there, the interactive experience for concerts just takes it to another level.
That's what I heard.
Yes. You don't ever look at concerts the same. That's for sure. Yeah, I just saw Sabrina Carpenter at Hyde Park in London. That was awesome. Yeah.
That's cool.
My wife's obsessed with her, so we had to go see her girlfriend.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Sphere's really happening. Even just a regular Earth show that they have there is a pretty. I hear nothing but good things about it. But to get the ultimate experience is a concert or a live band in that sense. So get the full experience of it. Kenny Chesney was in there, the country music star. So a lot of artists are coming in there, which is great. That's what we want. I would love for Snoop Dogg to be in there. That would be awesome.
The rumor has it was because they make it a surprise.
Uh-huh.
But rumor has it was supposed to be Luke Combs last night. But that would have been awesome.
Yes. Are you checking in that bag at curbside, Jeff? Or are you taking it with you?
I have to check in.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna check my bag, but I have to check in.
Okay, yeah, because the reason why I asked is if you had it on the app or your ticket on your phone, I was going to drop you closest to security because Southwest is on the north side of the terminal and security is all the way on the south side of. Like you have to come back. So that's the reason why.
Yeah, I don't normally fly Southwest. That's not
Okay.
my airline, but I could find a direct to get out here. That's what I did.
No worries.
And I had the app on my phone, but I can't remember my password, and it won't allow me in, so I have to get a little fucking paper. Yeah.
What early 2000s you are?
What? I go. I normally fly Delta American. Of course, I have those apps.
Yeah.
It's easy, but. I've stayed at that working hotel before. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little bit off the strip, still very
What's it
popular.
old rock? Hard Rock?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I did stay there once.
Yes. And now Hard Rock is actually going more Mirages now. It's actually they're building their guitar hotel like structure. It's going to mimic the Miami one. So it's going to be a shaped guitar hotel that's in the front. That's going to be capturing, but they kept the Mirage hotels in the back. So they're just refurbishing those rooms up, which is great. So they kind of kept a little bit of old Vegas, and they're revamping the whole pool. So that's supposed to open up, I think, next year. I could be wrong. I just don't recall which one it is. But then you have all these cranes that you see right there on that west side. That is where the A's baseball stadium is going, right there. $2 billion indoor stadium. So it's a very exciting time to be a sports franchise in Las Vegas. All we're missing is an NBA team. That's all. After that, we got the four, right? Right now we have a trifecta: baseball for the A's when they get here. That's supposed to be done in about 2 years or so. Right on the strip. So I think home plate looks out toward the strip. So when you hit home run, you're out toward the strip.
But it's enclosed.
It is enclosed, but
Like, does it heat?
yeah, oh yeah. I mean, 115, 120 degrees in the summertime here. Yeah, yeah. But I think it'll be open in that sense where you'll see that, that strip like picturesque, right? That Raiders do it too, where they open up the windows and you can actually see the strip that they have on their at their stadium.
Where's that?
That's Allegiant right there. It's right next to Mandalay Bay on the left, if you see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right there, Allegiant Stadium.
Now that's where you say Beyonce's at?
Yeah, Beyonce's there tonight. Or I mean, Friday night and Saturday.
It's a pretty big goddamn stadium.
I think it's 80,000, 90,000. WrestleMania is held there every year now. That's how massive it is. It's massive. So I'm gonna get you at a crosswalk up here on the north side. Oh, you gotta just walk right across. Southwest is right there. You can check in your bag, get your paper ticket, and be good to go. So it's up a little bit of ways where that white car is with the. I think it's a Ford. Yeah. So if you just go up a little ways, crosswalk's right there. Boom, good to go.
No.
The window comes down slightly. Oh, okay. You have a safe flight, bud.
Good combos. Sun is up, man. Sun is up. It's gonna be the lights anymore. Lights are gonna be saved for later. What a great mix by Elenium right now.
Welcome to Phoenix Radio with Olivia.
More Popo Towers.
Let's see, like Stiller. Everybody wanna be a winner. Couldn't see the monster in me like MJ up and free. On that killer, it's a TikTok and filler. I'm in that mode, glow winner. I got the power like Kane, like fate the same. I got the flowers, Jay Biller. You don't get me, no one needs 17's Netflix. Stay on track, let's go Netflix, watch it like Netflix. Try to pull me down, but it's better than we got it gets hectic. Play the game like Tetris. Go in and I exit. I put on for no for what's selected. I'm the final box of the selection. Anywhere I Utah, Belfast, Utah, baseline, run for the speaker. Long days to the box, suit, super, now it's over, boy, now I need car. Anywhere I Utah, Belfast, Utah, baseline, run for the speaker. Long days to the box, suit, super, now it's over, boy, now I need car. Yeah, man, don't panic. Just getting up for the mountains, damn it. Ain't getting over the walls, I'm running. Don't get caught in the rain, Titanic. I speak up, talk, I'm it. Heart is pure, never been satanic. I grew up and the dynamics. Jump in the ring just like the same hammock. I hold the earth just like Paul Bearer. flow, I bring terror. I'm a whole projects like new era. I came out of the 80s ever. In the South, it's nobody better. Been there, done that, I've always better. Don't get tough for a fake vendetta. Out here trying to be the greatest ever. Stop, don't talk, you talk, it's not like for the speaker. Young niggas that I'm up to, y'all not his friends from where I'm weaker. It's like young niggas that I'm up to, y'all not his friends from where I'm weaker.
Yeah, sure. Good morning. Yes, Todd. Come on in.
How are you?
Good. How about yourself?
Good.
Great. Wonderful Thursday morning.
Yep. Last night was my 50th night at Resort World since the middle of May.
50th.
Yeah, guess what?
What?
You're the first time, I'm almost positive, you're the first time I've had an Uber driver a second time in those 50 days. No, not here, not here, not here. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a record of could you see if you've ever given me a lift before?
No, I have not.
Okay. You don't have right, you can't look.
I don't think I
You
can.
don't need to. You don't need
Oh.
to. As soon as I saw
I think it just gives you know what? It might give your name and what ride you took, how far you went, so on and so forth, in my history.
yeah,
But I would have
no,
to go
Yeah,
back.
don't even. But when I saw you pop up, I think I remembered the license plate. And then when I see you right now, I'm pretty certain I remember you too.
Maybe. Well, the only thing is, I might have to push back on that. I just got this car 2 months ago,
Well,
but I did have another car.
but if you just got this car 2 months ago,
Yeah.
I've been here 50 nights since the middle of May.
So we might have been minutes.
Yeah.
We might have been. All right. Cool. Repeat customer. I love
I
it.
think it's funny.
It's great. 50 days at Resorts World.
Yeah, it's nice.
Well, I'm glad I can get you out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, because I fly here to North Carolina.
Tell by your accent a little bit on that.
And
Yes, sir.
actually, that's more Missouri accent than North Carolina, but yeah, it's a combination of the
Country.
two. Yeah, country.
I love it.
Where are you from?
So originally from Cali, then went to Texas, and now I'm here.
We're out in Texas.
Austin, baby.
Great
Well,
place.
actually, technically, it's Elgin.
Yeah,
I just say
I know
Austin.
it. Great place.
Yes, great place. Love it. Miss it every day.
I was just going to say,
Miss it every
I would
day.
have to say I like Austin better than Vegas.
Okay, so I have like my plus and minuses on it. I would say Vegas, yes, I'm closer to the wife because she's in Cali, but I just miss Texas and the overall just the Texas atmosphere.
Yeah.
Country.
Your wife's in Cali and you're here?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Go home every weekend?
She comes to me every weekend, or not every weekend, but once a month.
Oh, wow. Work has her out there?
Work has her out there. Work has me here. So we're just trying to work as much as we can because we have longer term goals. That we don't want to work, for the rest of our lives.
No.
So we're putting in the work now
Yep.
to spend more time later.
What do you do?
So I work for Amazon as a senior maintenance tech.
Yeah.
And
Hey, guess what?
Yeah.
We totally work together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out which one. I do 100 rides a week, so I'm trying to remember.
There's no telling, dude. It could have been. I mean, you could have given me a ride to the airport. You either gave me a ride to the airport, or you gave me a ride here, where I'm going, or
Or where you're going.
Land Boulevard, a manufacturing site. I don't think you did.
No, definitely not. So I probably picked you up from the airport.
Yep.
I had to have.
Yep.
I had to have. Now I'm gonna look over my records now.
I'm almost positive.
It's
But
like,
I will say this: there's a handful of people, Uber drivers that drive Teslas,
Yeah.
that have personalized plates.
oh really?
Yep.
I love my. I couldn't believe.
I can't
When I-
believe it was available.
That's what I said. I could not believe it. I could not believe it. I was so juiced. I was juiced when I got it.
What year is this?
2026.
Love it.
Love it. Absolutely. Love it.
So Amazon has a big location here.
They have multiple fulfillment centers and warehouses here, right? So,
Dude, there didn't a day go by that Amazon didn't deliver something.
right? That's what I'm saying. It's such a great service, right? And being here in Vegas, majority of the stuff you can get next day or same day.
Yeah.
And just,
Charlotte's the same way.
yeah. I mean, all the big cities, right?
Yeah.
That's got more sources.
I live about 30 miles north of Charlotte.
Okay.
And there's a lot of times you can get it that day.
Yeah, for like
But you're-
extra $3.
Well, if you're a Prime member,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
If you meet a certain threshold, I think it's like $25.
yeah,
Then you get that day.
trust me. Whatever you can be with Amazon, it's not necessarily me. We, my wife, we are with Amazon.
I agree with that.
But you can get it that day. Worst case, tomorrow.
Yes.
What kills me is they deliver some nights at 9 o'clock. I don't care.
Huh.
Seriously. Yeah.
Interesting.
Sunday night? No. I flew out here Saturday night
Yeah.
at 8:30.
Wow.
Something I'd ordered that day.
Interesting.
Yep.
Never heard of the night ones. I've always like aware of the mornings and the afternoons, but never nights.
Yep.
Interesting.
What amazes me about those Amazon drivers, and I don't mean this to say this out the way this is going to sound, so just let me say it. Don't think nothing too much of it. I have a really long driveway that has some curvature to it as
Yeah.
well, but no spot to turn around.
Oh,
And those guys, I swear to you, no one touches my side.
really?
I don't know how they do it.
That's a great drive in there.
But you know what though, man? It's got to be, I don't know, hundreds of different drivers. They can't all be the same driver, is it?
Probably not.
Yeah.
Probably not. But they probably do have just like a handful, maybe 4 or 5
Okay,
drivers,
okay,
maybe.
Because
I do that route, maybe switch off
I work
routes.
from, when I'm not in Vegas all the time. I work from home a lot. I'll sit there in my office looking out the window, bored out of my mind. On a
And see if you're going to do it.
Yeah,
See if they
and
can do it.
yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna say nothing.
Yeah, of course not.
I couldn't say anything because hell, I've done it half a dozen times. But man, and they don't even. It's not even like they go slow. They go.
They go like they're like, yeah, no problem.
No problem.
Man,
Hey,
good for them.
do human beings ride in that silk thing?
No.
Okay.
So on the Zeus, the ones that you see,
Whatever
right?
it's called, Yeah.
They have operators and then they have technicians or
Are
engineers.
there
Right?
people in there?
So there's people in there, right, that actually get rides. Yes.
I don't think I've ever. One day this week, I saw 8 of them in a row
Yeah.
driving down the road, and I don't think there was anybody in it.
So I think either 1 that's testing, 2 it's an invite, or 3 it's actually an engineer that's in there monitoring it, like kind of like with their laptop, seeing what's going on.
There is
Uh,
no way in hell I'd do that. I would.
Have you ever been in a Waymo?
No.
I've been in a Waymo.
Is that never driver?
Yeah, no driver. And
Yeah, but what did you say your job was? Something technical. What?
which one? Oh, senior maintenance tech.
Yeah, so you're like into that kind of.
I'm into the techie stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
this car drives itself, so I
Yeah.
mean, I'm into the tech for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I think once people start to get in them and they get a little comfortable, sometimes a Waymo might be a little bit iffy, but majority of the rides I've heard are nothing but solid in them.
Yeah.
Tesla has their Robotaxi network in Austin, Austin
Yeah.
live,
Yeah, they do.
and I hear nothing but great things about that.
They do. That's true.
Yeah, no incidences, no, and they're expanding their geofence.
You know what I wish
in a
you
couple
would get?
weeks.
I wish you would gain customers points.
Yeah, I think they have a credit card in that sense. I think.
no.
A
They do.
membership card or something like that. Yeah,
They do, but,
I think that's the only closest thing that they do.
my God, in 50 days, the amount of money I've spent with it. Holy crap.
Yeah, and even if you rent a car, you still have to pay for parking over there.
That's why I don't rent a car.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So let's say, I guess it's not that much. $5,000 probably. $100 a day. No more than 100.
Oh,
Because this is like 32, which I'll give you like 40.
okay.
Uh,
I mean, are you going to be in Vegas for a while?
I'm flying home tomorrow,
Okay.
but then I'll be back Sunday.
You should have told me. I would have been your personal driver Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Oh, shoot.
I would have did that all day for you. I don't want you to go that way. I want you to get off this exit.
Oh, it was trying to make you go that way. Interesting.
Let's go. Make me go straight. Well, let's see. I'm gonna trust the GPS on you.
Well, I'll tell you this. Some drivers take Craig,
Yeah.
but the majority take Lamb.
Which one's faster? You think?
I think Lamb is.
Okay.
If you take Craig, are you familiar with this area?
I think there's construction.
You go down there, a couple
Yeah.
of lights, and you turn left.
Yeah.
And you go like a block, and you turn left on Lamb, and I'm like, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? One morning this week, really nice guy. It was like 13,000 rides. Freaking got lost. He didn't get on 15 or whatever this is. What is this?
Yeah. 15.
Yeah. He didn't get on 15.
Why?
He just, he said, sir, he said, dude, I'm so sorry. I missed 15 right there. And I,
So get back on.
yeah. So the term, I was late, but it's not like I'm writing myself up.
Yeah.
Explaining myself. Shame on you.
Shame on you. Naughty.
Hey, I'm suspending you with pay for the day. Go home.
Oh,
Okay.
again?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I spend a lot of time here and a lot of time in Sonoma.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then I have 3 sites in North Carolina. But when I go to Sonoma, sometimes I fly into Sac.
Okay.
Sometimes I fly into Santa Rosa.
Yeah.
But when I fly into Sac, I Uber to Sonoma.
Wow.
No, I'm not kidding you.
Wow.
I hate driving.
This is a perfect vehicle for you then.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, it is a perfect vehicle.
Yeah. What
I
is this?
It's a Tesla Model Y
My son has.
3.
Does he?
I think he has a 3. I think he told me that.
Did I?
Now that
Okay.
now I remember.
Okay. He loves it.
Yeah, I think you did tell me he had a 3. Now that I'm remembering our
Yeah. He loves it.
combos.
Yeah.
No, I love it too, and this is great. I mean, if you can get out and take a Robotaxi ride from, well, it'll happen later where there'll be so many of these cars out on the road to where you probably just don't even want to own a car anymore. Yeah, it'd be for the freedom, right? To go do maybe whatever you want to do, but like for your situation, it'll be perfect for you. Imagine just grabbing a Robotaxi ride, hopping in this car and letting it do everything. You don't have to worry about anything. And it's more safer than a human.
You know, because if there wasn't a driver,
Yeah.
and I don't mean this negatively,
Of course.
I don't mind the conversation at all.
Of course.
If there wasn't a driver,
Yeah.
I would be on my laptop right now.
Yeah, of course.
But I'm like, for 15 minutes, I don't need to be on my laptop.
Yeah, but imagine if you take that drive from say Sacramento
Yeah.
to Sonoma, and you could be back there
Yeah.
on the laptop, on the phone, and you're just like,
No, that ride was so long, or that ride is so long.
yeah,
The 3 or 4 times I've done it, I've told the driver. Well, I guess that would be the 6 or 8 times I've done it because I've had to do it there and do it back to Sac
Yeah.
my own. I have told the driver, I'm like, hey, I got a Teams meeting in 20 minutes. I have to jump on this thing. I apologize. They're like, oh no problem.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't think a driver cares at all.
No, we do not. Well, I always think that you pay for the ride, you can do whatever you want as long as you don't trash it,
Yeah.
throw up in it. You can do whatever.
It would be my fear if I was an Uber driver in a car like this.
So
Some idiot dude. You're gonna go.
I haven't had any incidents like that. I think in my personal opinion is that people are like, oh, well, this is a really nice Tesla. I gotta hold that shit together.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong. I just don't know. But yeah, that's just
So
my
when you
opinion.
pull into this lot,
Yeah.
turn to the left. So you're gonna see a green, I don't know, Challenger or something like that. I don't know what that green thing is right there.
Yep, Challenger.
It is?
Yep.
That's my quality manager. He laughed. He laughed at me for not knowing what he drives.
He would be upset if I brought my cyber beast over here and
Yeah.
just outrun him. I mean,
Yeah,
great.
yeah. He's just parking in here all fancy.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, maybe.
Nah,
With all that parking space, I was figured he would have went down just a little bit more.
no, I know exactly what that guy's thinking. The shortest distance I have to walk. Let's see, my friend.
Todd, if you want to grab my number, I can come grab you and stuff. That's up to you, though. Or
Yeah.
you want to wait for an Uber ride?
No. Let me.
I'll take you from there to the airport tomorrow. I'll take you. I'll do be and be cheap.
Hey,
I think that cost you $30.
can I pay you with Venmo
Of course.
or Apple Pay?
Yes, of course.
Hold on a second. So I've got. I'm here the next 3 weeks.
I'll be here. So Thursday,
Do you
Friday,
do anything on Sundays?
what times?
So
I work at 4 p.m.
no. Because Sunday I'm flying in. Am I beeping because the door's open?
Yeah, that's okay. No, stop.
Sunday I fly in at 1:30, and I'm going to Chimera, some country club golf
In Vegas? I'll pick you up.
at 1:30.
Yes, sir.
Here, just give me your Rob. Rob, what's your last name? Never mind.
This Rob Tesla Uber.
I am
Tesla Rob Uber.
Tesla Uber. And for shoot
925
925
353
353
6129.
6129.
Give me a 30-minute heads up.
Yeah, and anytime. Yeah, and if you can't, just tell me you can't.
Yeah, no, for
But
sure.
I'll reach out to you.
No, but
I'll reach out to you all the time.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Anytime.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Don't forget your bag, Todd.
I want every morning. You're gonna think I'm crazy, but at 3:30
In the morning.
Yeah, I get up and walk
Well, that's the best way.
on the strip.
That's the best thing.
And the only problem is when I get here, getting out of the car, my back, my legs.
You should look 40 years old, Todd. Come on.
Man.
Great ride. Somebody's gotta get a ride. Let's see if I can get a ride here. before I start headed back to Circa. Yeah, the market is open. The market is open, so we're just waiting on rides, guys. Let's see. Ooh, Tesla down 27 points. Why? I just don't get it. Why don't they like the earnings call from yesterday? Why? Robotaxi network's expanding. Optimus is doing pretty well, and the new affordable vehicles are supposed to be in production at the end of the year. I know how that vehicle is going to look and be in production. The unbox network is going to, or the unbox method for putting a car together is going to be awesome. In order for that to get down to sub, $25,000 levels, it's absolutely crazy. Why they won't why they are not looking at Tesla in that realm. Hey, by all means, but down 27 points, I'll just keep buying more on that big dip that they just did. I'm totally happy with that. Let's see if we can find kind of like the call. I'm trying to find a good video for it. Forgot who has the videos right now. Let's see. Let's check Herbert. I know Herbert was on live yesterday for it, but let's see. Let's try this one.
So it's a very exciting quarter. We're able to successfully launch Robotaxi, so we're providing our first rides with no one in the driver's seat with paying customers in Austin. And then some may have known we've already expanded our service area in Austin. It's bigger and longer, and it's going to get even bigger and longer. We were expecting to really greatly increase the Austin service area to an excess of what competitors are doing. And that's hopefully or so, 4 weeks. Yeah, couple of weeks. Okay, a couple of weeks or so, and getting the regulatory permission to launch in the Bay Area, Nevada, Arizona, and Florida, and a number of other places. So as we get the approvals and we prove out safety, then we'll be launching the autonomous ride hailing in most of the country. And I think we'll probably have autonomous ride hailing in about half the population of the US by the end of the year. That's at least our goal. Subject.
What Elon just said there was very ambitious, right? To have half of the country, 160, 170 million Americans, to have access to the Robotaxi network, which means it's going to be majority East Coast, Northeast, that section, obviously, and then Texas, Nevada, California, highest population states, highest population states. I think they are in the general direction on how they're moving with this approach that they're doing, because it's not just a single approach that they can do in Austin and have a different spot, say in Tallahassee or Miami. This whole thing can just be replicated, copy and paste, because it is the same method that they're using. There's no difference on what they would probably might have to make a few tweaks here and there on driving on their specific streets, but other than that, it's pretty much cut and paste.
Regulatory approvals. I think we'll technically be able to do it. So, assuming we're regulatory approvals, it's probably addressing half the population of the US by the end of the year. But we are being very cautious. We don't want to take any chances. So we're going to be cautious. But the service areas and the number of vehicles in operation will increase at a hyper exponential rate. Some of the notable things. Model Y in June became the best-selling car in Turkey, Netherlands, Switzerland, and Austria. It is, I believe, the best-selling car of any kind in the world still. And autonomy is a big factor there. So even without supervised, even with just supervised self-driving, it's a huge selling point. And it's worth noting that we do not actually yet have approval for supervised FSD in Europe. Our sales in Europe, we think, will improve significantly once we are able to give customers the same experience that they have in the US. This is my
Yes, I totally agree with that. Uh, Tesla just put out a post on X with them actually having full self drive in London, a right hand drive car. So that's very exciting to go from there. I think all the other countries in Europe will take a little longer compared to, I say, like China or even Australia. I think those two will move a little bit more quicker in that sense because of regulatory hurdles. I think once Tesla gives them the data on how safe their vehicles are and they can show that data and prove that data to them, I think it'll be more of an incentive for those countries to get this technology going and expanding safely.
this is I think a very important point to convey. And we've been working with the main country regulator, which is the Netherlands, and I think we're close to getting approval with the Netherlands. Then it's going to go to the EU. It's quite a Kafka. In fact, Kafka had no idea that something like the EU could exist. Beyond Kafka, challenges with bureaucracy, but we will get the approvals, and I think we'll get some people in Europe will have experience similar to that the US in most of Europe this year, hopefully at least partially in this quarter. And then we also have some regulatory challenges in China, which we're hoping to unblock shortly, because we also cannot provide supervised FSD in China currently, but we hope to unblock that soon. That's another major. It really is the single biggest demand driver. And then within the US, as we get confident about safety in different geographic areas, we'll loosen up on how much somebody has to be laser focused, to have their eyes laser focused on the road. That's been a common complaint. In fact, it does create an odd safety issue where people will sometimes disengage autopilot, then do something, change the radio, or maybe look at the phone, drive with their knee, and then re-engage autopilot, which obviously is nothing less safe than simply keeping autopilot on. So that experience will improve in the next several weeks. Because
Yes, they need to improve the lag, that's for sure, on full self drive or autopilot. I think the nag is getting a little bit. I thought they were supposed to get a little bit more lenience on the lag, but to me, it just seems the same. That's just how I'm dealing with it from my experiences. I hope that they do it on the next update. Not the Grok update that's coming up, but the one after that. They got to get a little bit more lenient, especially if they have the data to see. It's so much safer to um, be in full self drive than it is to be manually driving, in my opinion.
focus on Boston and privacy. The production release of autopilot is actually several months behind what people experienced on a Robotaxi in Boston. So now we have the Robotaxi in Boston launched. We'll be adding back those elements so that there will be a step change improvement in the autopilot experience for people outside of Boston. This is really, as you can tell, this is very much sort of autonomy is the story. Like we need the physical product, without which you cannot have autonomy. But once you have a physical product, you need the autonomy is what amplifies the value.
Give myself about 6 more minutes. I'm waiting on this. Then we'll get back on the
Tesla Dyna, which has been a huge hit.
Ooh, Tesla Dyna,
which is unusual for a Dyna. Dynas don't typically get headline news around Earth, but this is a pretty special Dyna, and if you're in the LA area, it's worth visiting. It's a shiny beacon of hope in an otherwise bleak urban landscape, frankly. So it's really quite a lovely experience. Great job.
So hear me out on this. This is what I think is going to happen. I think that the Tesla Diner is going to be such a success in Hollywood, in California. They will get more of these diners going, along with all the luxuries that are in there from that restaurant. They have burgers, hot dogs, fries, handshakes. That is going to be the beacon to where Optimus will be in there cooking, doing all the stuff that it is, getting your food out, everything, delivering your food, and then they're gonna pop up in everywhere. So imagine you have a diner, a movie theater like setting, and supercharging, and you can eat there while you wait for your car to supercharge. It is a great model to have, and if they do that across the U.S. with Robotaxi, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be another revenue stream on that.
On the full self-driving front, continue talking about that. We're continuing to make significant improvements just with the software. We're expecting to increase the parameter count. Actually, at this point, I think we can probably 10x almost 10x the parameter. Yeah, roughly 10x the parameter. This is actually a very tricky thing to do because as you increase the parameter count, you get to choke on memory bandwidth. But we currently think we can 10x the parameter count from what people are currently experiencing. So not just 4x, actually 10x increase in parameter count. And yeah, so it's still a lot of improvement on the existing hardware to happen. Okay. Energy is growing really well, despite headwinds from tariffs and various supply chain challenges. The Megapack is expanding capacity quickly, and we have upgrades to the Megapack that will make it even better. And we had record Powerwall deployments again in Q2. So I think batteries are going to be a massive thing.
Agreed.
The scale of battery demand is, I think, not that many people appreciate just how gigantic the scale of battery demand is. The thing about it is that the US sustained power output for the US grid is around 1 terawatt. But average usage is less than half a terawatt. If you add batteries to the mix, you can run the power plants 24/7 at full capacity, thus more than doubling the energy output per year of the United States just with batteries. That's a big deal, really big deal. Optimus. So we're evolving the Optimus design and really getting Optimus to the point where it is a phenomenal design. So an Optimus version 2 right now, 2.5.
I think a lot of people are sleeping on Optimus and what it can do, not only for us as humans to help us in our daily lives, but also for us to go to Mars. My prediction is that when SpaceX has the capability of doing that, they're not going to send humans first. They're going to send Optimus first. They're going to send Optimus with supplies and probably build our colony there before humans can even touch down. Because by the time humans touch down, Optimus will have everything ready to go for us as humans. I'm talking about building structures, power, food. Obviously they're going to be growing their own food and everything. The grow houses. It's just going to. I think Optimus is going to be the single most disruptive thing that we have ever faced in humans. If you ever seen iRobot with Will Smith, that is exactly where we're going to be heading. It's into that utopia of massive robots, capability of walking amongst us, capable of doing things better than us, being smarter than us. It is going to be a scary thing for sure. Still have fears of AI taking over in that sense, and just kind of disrupting our everyday life. I mean, that's the same thing with like population collapse. Right now, a lot of people are having kids right now. Population is not as, we're not producing enough humans in that sense. So I think that Optimus can actually help out. Can you imagine if you had a personal Optimus that helps you out with raising a family in that sense? I just think there's so many opportunities that I think people are just not aware of or have the forward thinking of it. And can you imagine millions, if not billions, of robots walking amongst us? I think there's 6 or 7, maybe billion humans on this planet. And can you imagine if that just doesn't go well, right? Um, that's something to think about in that sense, right? So uh, it's definitely a thing that needs to be taken close to on that. Hey guys, joining the TikTok over here. So we're just going over the Q2 results right now for it. All right, so let's see here.
You have to design every part of it from physics first principles. There's nothing that's off the shelf that actually works. So you can design every motor, gearbox, power electronics, control electronics, sensors, mechanical elements. You've also got to train Optimus to use its lens and its sensors with a neural net. But we'll be applying the same techniques we're applying for a car, which is essentially a four-wheel robot. And Optimus is a robot with arms and legs. So the same principles that apply to optimizing AI inference on the car apply to Optimus, because they're both really robots in different forms. And Tesla, it is important to note that Tesla is by far the best in the world at real world AI. Like a clear proof point with that.
Agreed.
If you compare, say, Tesla to Waymo, Waymo's got the car is best doing with God knows how many sensors. And yet, isn't Google good at AI? Yes, but they're not good at real AI. That's far. Tesla is actually much better than Google by far, and much better than anyone at real world. By far, Tesla has the best inference efficiency. Like, I think a key figure of for AI is what is the intelligence per gigabyte? When people talk about parameters, blah blah. But I think let's stop talking about parameters and talk about gigabytes, because with the parameters you can have 4-bit parameters, 8-bit parameters, 16-bit parameters. But the actual constraints in the hardware are how many gigabytes of RAM and how many gigabytes per second can you transfer from RAM. Therefore, it is not a parameter constraint. There's a byte constraint. And Tesla has the highest intelligence density of any AI by far. And I have a lot of insight into this with XAI. XAI is Grok is the smartest AI overall, but it's a giant beast, the terabyte level. And so to know Tesla has the best intelligence density. Intelligence density will be a very big deal in the future. It is now. So with Optimus 3, which is really the right design, it's like it doesn't have, at this point, there's no significant flaws with the Optimus 3 design. But we are going to retool a bunch of things, so it'll probably be prototypes of Optimus 3 into this year, and then scale production next year. And try to scale Optimus production as fast as it's humanly possible to try to get to 1 million units a year as quickly as possible. We think we can get there in less than 5 years. That's my estimate. That's a reasonable aspiration. 1 million units a year, 5 years. Seems like an achievable target. But in conclusion, so far 2025 has been a very exciting year. A lot of major milestones. We've made clear demonstrable progress in autonomy that a lot of naysayers said we would not achieve. But it's worth noting that we have done what we said we were going to do. Doesn't mean we're always on time, but we get it done. I don't naysayers are sitting there with egg on their face. So progress by the Tesla team. And I do think if Tesla continues to execute well with vehicle autonomy and humanoid robot autonomy, it will be the most valuable company in the world.
Agreed.
It's a lot of execution.
Agreed.
It doesn't just happen. But provided we execute very well, I think Tesla has a shot at being the most valuable company.
It will. Without a doubt, it will.
I'm extremely optimistic about the future of the company. Best way to predict the future is to make it happen. We're making it happen here with the Tesla team. So I'd just like to say thanks to all of our supporters.
All right, guys, let's get on the road.
Yeah, incredibly exciting future.
Let's get on the road and go do some rides. I didn't reach any good out here, so we'll go ahead and start going. Looking for him now. Heading to Circa. Heading to Circa. Let's get the dash cam going. Thank you guys for that little spiel. We're gonna go look at rides. If no rides come about, we'll go do the same thing. We'll listen to some YouTube videos. I'll comment on them. Maybe you can leave some comments on the streams and see if I can try to answer them. Listening to Millennium right now. This is our time. Thank you for the people who are watching the stream. Thank you. We're at Fremont Street downtown. Stay here for about 5-10 minutes, see how it goes, and then we'll if it doesn't work out, we'll move on to the next one. Go down to the track, go down to Las Vegas Boulevard. All right, guys, running downtown. We're gonna be waiting. Let's start. Let's do the same thing again. Let's get this thing flopped over, and let's get the same thing going. Wasn't even done with what I was doing.
Very much in deadlock has very much as well.
Travis, as Elon mentioned, Q2 was an interesting quarter in few respects.
we started ramping up the production of the new Model Y at all our factories. We rolled out our Robotaxi service in Austin and delivered a car completely autonomously directly from the factory to the customer's home. It is a seminal point to get to this thing. It took a lot of effort, and I really want to thank everybody at Tesla to make this happen. It wasn't an easy thing to do, but we did it. It took time, but we've just begun the next phase of the company. The one big bill has a lot of changes that would affect our business in the near term. The first among those changes is the repeal of the IRA EV credit of $7,500 by the end of this quarter. Given the abrupt change, we have limited supply of vehicles in the US this quarter, as we are already within lead times to order parts to build cars. We've rolled out all our planned incentives already and will start pairing them back as we start to sell. If you're in the US and looking to buy a car, place your order now, as we may not be able to guarantee delivery orders placed in the later part of August and beyond. We will also make changes to certain emission standards by reducing the amount of penalty to zero. This in turn will have an impact on the new sales of regulatory credits to other OEMs, and in turn will lead to lower rates. While we now plan our business around such sales, it will nonetheless impact our total revenues going forward. On the automotive product portfolio, the entire lineup is updated. Globally, we're seeing an increase in the number of test drives. We started the production of the lower cost model as planned in the first half of 25. However, given our focus on building and delivering as many vehicles as possible in the US before the EV credit expires, and the additional complexity of ramping a new product, the ramp will happen next quarter, slower than initially expected. One thing which is grossly underappreciated, and Elon talked about it, is that all our vehicles in the lineup are capable of autonomy. This is by far the biggest differentiator between us and the competition. Our vehicles top safety standard as is, but with FSD, they are and will continue to set a new standard of safety within vehicular transportation. We published our vehicle safety report earlier today, and you can see a car on FSD is 10x safer than a car not on FSD. We've started seeing an uptick in FSD adoption in North America in recent months, which is a very promising trend. And just to give you perspective, since we moved to version 12 of FSD, we've seen the adoption rates increase. We've started seeing on the automotive revenue front, despite reduction in regulatory credit revenue, and the total automotive revenue increased by 19% sequentially, even though total deliveries only improved 14%. This was primarily due to an improved ASPs because of the new Model Y. This helped in improving margins.
The Model Y is definitely the best vehicle. Actually, it is. It is the best vehicle in the world. It's built solidly, and it's in this car that I'm currently in right now. So that's good. Trying to get more cars if we can. Get ready for Robotaxi.
Sequentially as well, along with improved mix and higher fixed cost absorption, despite an increase in cost of tariffs. We started seeing the impact of tariffs in our P&L. Sequentially, the cost of tariffs increased around $300 million, with approximately 2/3 of that impact in automotive and rest in energy. However, given latency in manufacturing and sales, the full impacts will come through in the following quarters, and so costs will increase.
Give myself another 8 more minutes, and then we're
While we're doing our best to manage these impacts, we are in an unpredictable environment on the tariff front. The margins for the energy and storage businesses improved sequentially, while deployment reduced, primarily to the ramp of power deployments at high margins. We were able to achieve our highest gross profit for the business yet. Note that the overall deployments will continue to vary quarter to quarter. I think covered this, that industrial storage difference in this drive towards AI and data center growth. The energy requirements are increasing at a rapid scale as AI applications are very energy hungry. The quickest path to scale up energy is deployed storage. This is something that our customers have started realizing. And despite this business having the largest impact on tariffs, we're seeing customers willing to accept some of the tariff impacts. The big bill.
My buddy just sent me a mix.
Energy business.
So I have a really good friend back at home in California for almost 30 years. His name's Ryan Perry. Uh, all of my full self-drive videos that I have on my pages on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, X, I have his music in the background playing while I'm doing the full self-drive videos. Check him out. Great guy. He has a business on coaching. So go ahead and take a look at his page. I'll get all of his stuff going. But if you look at old videos, I think I have a couple full self drive videos on my TikTok page that's got his QR codes in it. And go ahead and get a hold of him. He does mixes. So if you're looking for it's like EDM music, kind of like trance, psychedelic trance type music and backgrounds of your videos, go ahead and hit him up and he'll give you a mix, an hour long mix or so. Talk to him about it and we can go from there. But I'm listening to his mix now that I'm going to be using for full self-drive videos here soon.
Due to the early expiration of consumer credits by the end of this year. The challenges of the storage business therefore remain both from the bill and from the tariffs, and we're doing our best to try and manage through this. But we will see shifts in demand and profitability. The margins for our service and other businesses improves sequentially, primarily due to higher profits from supercharging and improvement in insurance and service center profitability. Operating expenses also grew sequentially as we continued our investment in AI projects, including additional expenses related to employee-related costs, including higher stock-based compensation and depreciation for AI companies. Our operating expenses, especially R&D related, will continue to grow. We believe even in the current environment, it is the right strategy.
All right, guys, let's go find some more comments on videos later. Let's go find some. All right.
Welcome to Phoenix.
We're gonna go to the Strat and start working our way down. Probably still a lot more airport runs that we have to take care of. Thank you guys for joining the stream. We got a lot of guys or a lot of people watching. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We'll have to go in the do not enter. Something needs to happen there. Going in the do not enter sign. Back on Las Vegas Boulevard. Finally got one.
Welcome to Phoenix Radio with Olivia.
How's it going? How's it going? All right. And the name?
You?
Yes, sir.
This card?
What's up?
This card?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Let's see here.
Just keep going. Just
Keep
wait
going.
on this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Noah. You have a good day, okay? Push your button and get out, and you're good to go. Alright. You too. Let's get out and stretch it. Leave the AC running though. Pick my phone with me. Be right back, guys. Let me go take a little. All right, guys, I'm back. Stay here for about another 10 minutes or so and see how it goes. Go back to our video. Let's do this that we were listening to.
Other income groups usually primarily from the mark-to-market adjustment of Bitcoin holdings, which was 287 million in Q2, while the 145 million loss in Q4. Just want to remind people that this would keep creating volatility based on the Bitcoin price. While operating cash flows increased significantly, so did our CapEx, resulting in 146 million of free cash flow. We continue to make investments in various aspects of manufacturing, like Cybercat, Saman lines, and other manufacturing spend, and the expansion of our AI initiatives. The latest expectation for the year in terms of CapEx is in excess of 9 billion. To summarize, we have near-term challenges in our business due to the negative impacts of the bill and tariffs. However, the investments that we have made for AI, robotics, and our lead in energy sets us up for a bright future. I would like to thank the whole Tesla team, our customers, our investors, and supporters for their continued belief in us.
Great. Thank you very much, Bob. So now we're going to move on to state.com questions. The first question is, can you give us some insight on robotaxis have been performing so far, and what rate you expect to expand in terms of vehicles, geofence, cities, and supervisors?
Yeah, Robotaxi has been doing great so far in Austin. Customers really love the experience. It's like super smooth, very safe, and like just a great experience overall. And we already did the first wave of expansion in Austin, and we'll continue to expand in Austin to probably more than 10x of our current operating region. We're also testing in a lot of other cities, as Elon mentioned. The next thing to expand will be in the San Francisco Bay Area. We are working with the government to get approval here, and in the meanwhile, launch the service with the person in the driver's seat just to expedite and while we wait for regulatory approval. We're also testing a lot of other cities in the US, including Florida, Nevada, etc.
Great. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so Nevada, Arizona, Texas, Florida. 4 states they're going to try to rapidly expand. Oh, and California, 6 or 5. Rapidly expand in those. So I am definitely excited for that. All right, let's keep it going.
Sure. The next question is, what are the key technical and regulatory hurdles still remaining for unsupervised FSD to be available for personal use? Can you provide a timeline?
We're certainly getting there. I think it'll be available for unsupervised personal use by the end of this year in certain geographies. We're just being very careful.
This is not something which we know. Not make sure that everything is safe.
Got it.
before we make it.
All right, guys, get ready for another ride. Let's go. I'm gonna let it do its thing. And I would have went the other way. Going here to the airport. Oh, let's see how this does. I want to know if it's going to go around or it's going to go to the left lane. It is going to go left lane. Nice. I'm okay with that too. Either way, it'll be fine. Let's get traction going here. Let's see how good this car is, which is going to be good anyways. It's going to get this pretty low. Nice. Right. So there you go. Gross. Perfect. Come on, there you go. Okay. We're at the New Orleans casino right here. Straight ahead is New York, New York. A couple miles off the strip. Yeah, Bruce, let's go, bud. All right. Delta Terminal. Full self drive. Yeah. Right. It's so it's got to work on its mapping a little bit better. Sometimes it doesn't mimic the app that I have into there. So that's why I have to kind of disengage. It's not like a safety disengagement. It's just a better way to go to navigate.
So
So
it'll
now,
just freely take your control and then reroute. It's like you made it. I'm gonna make it right here.
Yeah.
It'll just reroute.
it'll reroute. Yeah. But if it say like we're on the surface streets and highways, it's awesome. But like in complicated areas like that, like parking lots, needs a little bit more work on. Which is not it's well time but data, right? So that's all it takes. It's the least of my concerns to be honest with you. But safety disengagement wise, I haven't had a lot. Maybe once a day. But if I drive, all day,
Yeah.
maybe once a day. But I think it's more I get scared a little bit. Like I'm like, oh, I don't think so. But I think it would be able to do it. It just makes me nervous.
Nail biting.
Yeah, a little nail biting. Yeah, a little bit sweaty. Just, holding your breath and not breathing properly. But you'll see how good it is from here to the airport.
When I was a kid, they told us to have self-driving cars.
Same here. Now it's now it's coming to fruition now. It just takes time. That's all. It just takes time.
Flying cars.
I would consider those drones. Right? That's what I would think.
People have passenger drones.
Passenger drones, and then I think we'll have spaceships too to transport us from long distances.
Reading some article about that last night.
Oh.
About having a spaceship. I don't know what to call it, a rocket, whatever.
Yeah, a rocket.
Takes you into space.
Yeah.
So you can get like to Australia.
Yeah. Yeah, so imagine like New York to Sydney, which is your longest stretch.
Yeah.
That's like a day of a flight. Imagine getting there in hours. Yeah.
So it's horrible.
Yeah, imagine being there in 1 or 2 hours instead.
I did imagine it last night. That I traveled to my work.
Okay.
And I was like, oh,
Wouldn't that be awesome? Like, I mean, they were talking about a tunnel to go from here to New York to London. That would be like in an hour. I can see.
we take the channel sometimes between France and
Yeah. UK, London. So from I think it's Lily. I think it is to go to Lily to cross the English Channel is a tunnel.
Yeah.
So, I could see that. I would hope that they do it here in the States. So
It's faster than the city. That's basically the other option. if
Correct.
you're not-
Way
if you're
faster
on a
than
bus or whatever.
or a train. The train is what you usually take over there. Ferry is another one. But imagine we have tunnels that ride almost like along of our major highways, the 5, the 15, the 10, the 8,
Yeah.
right? Imagine having tunnels like that underneath those freeways, except it's an electric vehicle and it's autonomous. And you're going in there 150 plus miles an hour, right? And you induction charging. Yeah.
On the ride.
Correct. And then you have induction charging, right? So it can keep you,
As you go.
that's where I hope that,
Technology.
right? And the spaceship is another one. And autonomous vehicles, right? So imagine you just, as I said, you take your autonomous vehicle in a tunnel and you go from here to LA. Instead of taking 3 hours, it takes an hour. Or you can work in California but live in Arizona and only do an hour and a half, but you're in a tunnel going 150 miles an hour.
like 5 hour flight basically to get to Atlanta. Back and forth. It's like if I could read that happened.
Oh,
Hey, honey, I'll be home to take out the trash.
yeah. Don't worry. Leave the dishes there. I got it. I got it. But I think this is where we're heading. It's finally we're heading in a. I think the most technological advance that humans can experience in the next 10 years, with AI just taking over everything. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Unless you watch Terminator and have Skynet coming after us, I think that's the only issue.
I'm prepared. I watched.
Okay, good. Same here.
I know what to do.
Same here. Sarah Connor's ready for me. So, Bruce, I'm going to get you at door 24. It'll be the closest door to security. All you got to do is walk in the door, go up the escalator, and security's right there.
Check your bag.
Yep, perfect. Even better.
Is it like you were right?
Yeah. It's pretty good. You'll see when I like. There's three parts, three ways you can disengage. You can tap on the brake. I hit my wheel, the strobe wheel, this button right here, or I give a little bit of a jerk on the wheel. And the jerk on the wheel is not too much force. You'll see here in a minute. Like I'll just show you. Like I can take over any time that I want. So like it wants to go here. Watch. You'll see it. So you can go over. So you can see. That's it. It wasn't that much force that you have to put on it to take over, which is great.
Get the feel.
Yeah, you get the feel of it. Like you can feel it like a little bit, like starting to get a little bit more tough, and then it just lets go after that. All right, here you go, right here, curbside service.
Thanks. You have
Door
a great day.
24, up the escalator, good to go. You have a great day too. Have a safe flight too. I beg to differ. Robotaxi will be very successful. It will be a $10 trillion market. Yes, it's just a side hustle, LOL. Currently, hardware for currently HW4 is in Tesla's Model Y Robotaxi in Austin. HW5 isn't coming out until end of 2026, according to the Q3 earnings call from yesterday. Sorry, guys, you hear me in the background. Just these comments that I'm getting lots of over on TikTok from my Uber passenger rides, and that's what I'm trying to do is educate them on this autonomous AI robotaxi generational wealth that it could bring you if you do it right. A lot of people are sleeping on it. A couple comments are saying like the robotaxi is not going to be successful. Waymo's already ahead of them. Yada yada yada. I mean, yes, Waymo did pave the way for Tesla to get probably out of the red tape a little bit faster since they are already operable. They kind of know what's kind of going on. But in the sense of, of autonomous vehicles and or robotaxi is not going to be successful is absolutely ludicrous. And to be honest with you, don't know what they're talking about. Simple as that. Prove me prove me wrong to where you can take a Zeus, a Waymo, and a Tesla, put in the middle of America, punch in an address, and tell me which one is going to go without being video trained or HD mapped or need LiDAR. Tell me that. That's my argument every single time. Because I know for a fact that Waymo, Zeus cannot do that without pre-mapping in high definition uh, mapping and using lidar. Lidar is definitely not the way to go. I've said this before on streams and on TikToks to where us as humans we use cameras. What do you mean, Rob? That we use cameras? Our eyes are cameras. We can see 180-degree views with our eyes. This car can see 360 with nine eyes looking around the car, monitoring it better than I can as a human driver. That's my argument. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I wrote it on that. Do not turn around. Go. We're at the Bellagio, guys. Down at Rideshare. Had to go to the bathroom. They have a bathroom here at Bellagio, which is great. They have it at Bellagio, Circa, I think Horseshoe, I think hat, but you have to go inside and go to the casino a little bit to the left. And sometimes they trip out when you, I guess, park your car there, even though they know that we're Uber driver there. And it's not like I've just spent a lot of time in the bathroom going there and coming back out. All right, so we're just going to park and just wait. Rides. We do the same thing, guys, too. We'll just all right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna do same thing. Listen to our video that we have. Just wait for rides.
Yeah, we're just being extremely fine. Yes. But I'm confident that by the end of this year, within a number of cities in the US, it'll be available to end users.
Yeah, for what it's worth, the same hardware in the Austin Robotaxi vehicles has some customer vehicles. And they deliver a car autonomously from the factory to a customer this morning.
Yes.
And every Tesla manufactured in the US and in Europe autonomously drives itself from the end of farm to the loading tools. And so it's just a software upgrade of it.
I think there'll be willing to deliver cars in the Great Boston area, the Bay Area by default from the factory by the end of this year. Like the car will deliver itself here to where you are, unless you say you don't want it.
It'll be super cool.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you,
Of
guys.
course, I would want
Our
that.
next question is, what specific factory tasks is Optimus currently performing? And what is the expected timeline for scaling production to enable external sales? How does Tesla envision Optimus contributing to revenue in the next 2 to 3 years?
Before Elon answers that, Optimus is doing a lot in the factories, whether it be the most minuscule tasks, right? For example, which they have put out is literally grabbing a battery off the line, putting it on a tray. So imagine that human be able to do that. I mean, they can. It's just a waste of a body. They could be doing something else more complicated in that sense. Optimus is going to be used in a lot of the factories. Start off with first to kind of give a test run on it, then go ahead and implementing it more and more and more complex, the more complicated issues. So that's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah. So the Optimus 3 design, as I mentioned earlier, is I think finding the right design. There will be further optimizations, but there are I think no fundamental changes to that are needed for the Optimus 3 just all the degrees of freedom that you really want or need. So we'll have prototypes of that in like 3 months. It's start fully in production. We'll simply start production on that.
Just check it out. Keep traveling more up the strip. Yes.
Hello, sir.
Good about yourself.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
That's good.
I don't know that you crowd AC.
All right. All right. So you're getting dropped off at the convention center. Is there a specific?
Yeah,
Okay.
the West Hall entrance would be great.
Okay.
They don't really allow Ubers to get in, but I can just get off right before the
Gotcha.
entrance. But you'll have to do a U-turn at some point.
As long as I can get you close as I can. That's the
That
goal.
would be great.
Yeah, of course.
This is the new Model Y, right?
Yes, sir.
Very nice. Thank you.
What convention's going on right now?
There's a couple actually. The one I'm going to is the AWFS, which is the American Woodworking Fair,
Okay.
and it's everything related to woodworking. So in my case, our company manufactures coatings, so like paint
Gotcha.
for like cabinets, kitchens, and all
Gotcha.
that. This is the one in the left over
Right here?
there, but I think you should go up and down to the left, and they won't allow you to put in like the dots.
Yeah.
The up the scale.
I got you. It's weird that they won't let you go on just like that.
Yeah, I think we probably struck a deal with the tax for something that's not sure.
All right, you're welcome.
I do.
You're welcome. Push the button again. You're good to go. There you go. You're welcome. Mm-hmm. Let's get a spot. Let's park somewhere so we can. Not supposed to be as hot today. It's only supposed to be 90, which isn't bad at all. So pick a spot. Just wait for some rides. For a little bit. Okay. We'll continue to listen to our YouTube video that we have for us. So let's get that rolling. I'm going to answer some more comments on TikTok. So we'll see how it goes.
The end of the escrow or late in the escrow than the beginning of the escrow. And the beginning of the escrow, of the production ramp. In any case, not really material for revenue purposes. The beginning of the SOP, you're usually yours, and then the post margin, and you're debugging and modifications. That's why I feel like fairly confident predicting things, or at least medium confident in predicting where we are in 5 years, but it's hard to predict where we are in a year or 2 years. So that's why I think 5 years. I think we could be at the. I'd be surprised if at the end of 5 years, or 60 months from now, if we are not roughly making 100,000 Optimus robots a month in 60 months, I would be shocked.
All right.
I think that is definitely an understatement on that. I think low and ball number on that. I can understand why. Maybe don't want to get too optimistic. Maybe he's waiting for his pay package. Maybe he's leveraging that as his pay package. So there's multiple things, but I just think that's a very low number.
Thank you very much. Next question is, can you provide an update on the development and production timeline for Tesla's more affordable models? How will these models balance cost reduction and profitability, and what impact do you expect on demand in the current economic climate?
I think Vaibhav did a good job of answering this question in his opening remarks. As he said, we started production in June and we're ramping quality builds and things throughout the quarter. And given that we're starting in North America, our goal is to maximize production in the holiday. So pending Q3, we're going to keep pushing hard on our current models to avoid complexity. And fortunately, if that goes away, we'll be ready with the more affordable models available for everyone in Q4. And the goal with those products was not to negatively impact revenue or gross margin, but just to make a car that everyone loves and wants at a more affordable price.
Great. Thank you, Larry.
I think that $25,000 vehicle or $30,000 vehicle is going to be absolutely a game changer. I think when that car comes out, it's going to decimate Legacy Auto. I just don't see Legacy Auto surviving after that model comes out. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. That's my prediction. Want to know what you guys think on that, but I think Legacy Auto has they are the horse and buggy right now. And they don't see it. They are the horse and buggy.
The next question is, can you talk about the benefits of Tesla investing in its AI?
This is not the forum to discuss this topic. If there is something which we need to discuss, we'll discuss it separately.
I think obviously we're a publicly traded company. Shareholders are welcome to put forward any shareholder proposals that they'd like. Obviously, we encourage that, and then have shareholders vote, and we'll act in accordance with the shareholder wishes.
Great. Thank you very much. The next question is, can you tell us a little bit more about what goes on in the Tesla design studio?
You want me to take that one? We generally say that what happens in the studio stays in the studio, and that earnings calls are not the place to disclose new product stuff, but we're working to make sure that we have an exciting future for our Tesla and our product line.
Yeah, there's a lot of exciting things happening in the design studio. It's not like static. Really, what's going to happen over the next several years is a fundamental transformation of the company from a pre-autonomy world to a post-autonomy. And I'm working on a new master plan to articulate that.
Great way to put it. Great way to put it.
There are some teething pains as you transition from pre-autonomy to a post-autonomy world, but I think the future vision for Tesla is incredibly exciting and will profoundly change the world in a good way. It's not like time or whatever, but I think if we execute on that plan effectively, we have to actually do that. Tesla will be the most valuable company in the world by far.
100%.
Great.
Totally
Thank you. The next question is actually a duplicate on unsupervised FSD customer vehicles. So you skip that. After that is, are there any news for Hardware 3 users getting retrofits or upgrades? Will they get Hardware 4 or some future version of Hardware 5?
What we want to do is we want to get unsupervised done on Hardware 4 first. Once it's done, then we'll go back and look at what we need to do with the Hardware 3 cars. Like I said, the focus is for us to get unsupervised out And then we'll go back and see what more work we need to do.
Okay. Next question is, can you give an update on Dojo and could XAI be?
On the hardware 3 cars, I think it's going to be a little bit of time that they are going to do on that before they have to make a decision for retrofitting the cars from hardware 3 to hardware 4 or hardware 3 to hardware 5. Currently I have one car that is a hardware 3 cars. All the other cars have hardware 4. So that's the one car I only have to worry about is just one thing. I'm happy about that. So I don't know how they're gonna do that because it's different fascia, different camera, different heart. There's a lot of stuff. So it's gonna be very interesting on what's gonna transpire with that.
I'd be a customer for Dojo.
Dojo 2, we expect to have Dojo 2 operating at scale sometime next year, with scale being somewhere around 100K H100 equivalents. And then AI 5, which is really a spectacular chip. I don't use those words lightly. Spectacular chip. The AI 5 chip will be hopefully be in volume production around the end of next year. But that has a lot of potential. I think thinking about Dojo 3 and then the AI 6 converged chip, it seems like intuitively we want to try to find convergence there. It's basically the same chip that is used where we use say 2 of them in a car or an Optimus and maybe a larger number on a board, like 512 on a board, something like that, if you want high bandwidth communication between the chips. And of course, surveying, doing inference surveying. That sort of seems like intuitively the sensible way to go.
Great. The next set of questions have all actually been covered. So we'll end with, how will the BBB elimination or tax credits for solar projects affect your sales pipeline for Megapack?
Yeah, our sales pipeline is quite diversified across customers and market segments. So we aren't heavily weighted in Megapack projects that are paired with solar. And as we talked about in the opening remarks, we're seeing storage quickly being recognized for its ability to unlock grid efficiency and how quickly it can be deployed to help the grid. Additionally, although the recent bill was not favorable towards solar, we believe solar projects will still get built because the energy is necessary.
I completely disagree with you on that last comment.
Execution, and there's really no.
Can you tell me what other competitors Tesla has to face? Because if you say Waymo, they are not a competitor.
Data center segment and a standalone.
They are taking far too long to scale. In order for them to have those cars with all those LiDARs and sensors, plus the car totals $180,000 compared to a Tesla Model 3 that costs $35,000 to $40,000.
The cell manufacturing facility to be online by the end of the year and launching our third Megafactory near Houston in 2026.
Great. Thank you, Mike. We will now be moving to analyst questions. The first
Just answering the comments on TikTok
about Wolf Research.
things. So if you hear me say it, that's the reason.
Free to unmute yourself whenever you're ready.
Great, thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Now they're
Thanks.
taking investors.
So Elon, are you able to share any KPIs with us in terms of the Robotaxi business? How many vehicles are you operating, miles driven autonomously, or the number of safety critical intervention? Just curious how the rollout is. It generally is going in any sort of like targets that you could share more broadly.
Sure.
Yeah, we have more than 7,000 miles operating in Austin area. It's just because service is new. We have a handful of vehicles right now, but then we are trying to expand the service in terms of both the area and also the number of vehicles both in Austin and other locations. So far, there's no notable safety critical incidents. There are sometimes we have our own restrictions as to, for example, we restrict our speed limit to 40 miles per hour, and if the vehicle wants to go on like higher speed roads, we can stop the vehicle, but those are out of convenience as opposed to safety critical nature. So far, the service has been really well received, and we continue to expand on it.
Great. And then longer term, from an economics point of view, longer term, you've previously talked about working to drive down the cost per mile on robotaxis, maybe towards 30 or 40 cents per mile over time. now that your service is live, how should we think about the main milestones to getting there?
Yeah, I think the cybercab which is really optimized for autonomy. It's got probably sub 30 cent per mile potential over time, maybe 25. It's really, if you design a car from scratch to be a cost optimized robotic taxi like cybercab, for example, we're not trying to make it corner like incredibly well like a Model 3 would, or Model S, or even Model Y. Like it's got this model. All of our cars that are driven by people are super fun to drive. They've got incredible acceleration, incredible cornering capability. But I think we're confident that very few people in the cybercab want to be hurtling around. So we would reduce the top end speed, which means we can use more efficient tires. We don't need as much acceleration. We don't need as much big brakes. We want stopping distance, but we're not expecting it to be heavily used. It's a gentle ride. Essentially, you decide it for a gentle ride, and then you have a much more optimized design for it. So that's why it seems probable to achieve that. Especially if Optimus is surveying, cleaning up the car and doing maintenance and stuff. You're doing automatic charging. So it's getting the actual cost per mile of cybercab will be very low. The cost per mile of our existing fleet will be higher, but it's still very competitive. So maybe somewhere 50 cents, I'm just guessing. Yeah, so this really Til's Robotaxi fleet will go from tiny to gigantic in terms of operations in a pretty short period of time. Like my guess is it has a material impact on our financials around the end of next year.
Great. Thank you very much. The next question comes from Adam at Morgan Stanley. Adam, please unmute yourself.
Great. Hello, everybody. So, Elon, as Tesla moves into this next phase of physical AI, autonomous humanoids, robotaxis, etc., world-changing, civilizational species-changing technology with dual purpose, are you comfortable moving Tesla in this direction while only having a 13% stake in the economy? In the company? Is that sustainable, or do you still insist that something needs to happen given your current lack of control and the types of technology you're getting in?
Yeah, that is a major concern for me, as I've mentioned in the past, and I hope that is addressed at the upcoming shareholders meeting. But yeah, it is a big deal. I want to find that I've got so little control that I can easily be ousted by activist shareholders after having built this army of humanoid robots. I think that, as I've mentioned before, I think my control of a Tesla should be enough to ensure that it goes in a good direction, but not so much control that I can't be thrown out if I go crazy.
Okay, Elon, done. And you're not going to go crazy. We trust you. You can stay a little crazy. A little crazy is okay. Elon, no, we understand the board of directors of a major U.S. investment bank recently toured Optimus production. I don't know if you want to confirm that or not. It's just what we've heard. That's cool. But when do you think others will be able to get a firsthand view of Optimus like that? And is the second half of this year too soon to have an AI day? Because it seems like everybody else in the world's doing it, and this talent war is getting freaking crazy. And I know you mentioned for recruiting purposes, this is a very important thing that you've done. I think people have copied you on this, and I'm wondering if this year's too early for that. Thanks, you.
Yeah, it's a bit of a tough thing because, like, when we're doing AI day, we find that some of the members have literally done a frame-by-frame examination of our slides and everything we say, and then copy us, which they hide. What's the trade-off? It does help with recruiting, but then competitors look very closely and copy us. That said, we should probably, I guess we could consider the shareholder meeting to be like, we can maybe go into depth, some amount of depth at the annual shareholder meeting with respect to Optimus and AI and our chip stuff, perhaps. Yeah, Tesla's also really underrated in terms of AI chip design as well as AI software. So Like there's still not a chip that exists that we would prefer to put in our car. That is an AI chip that we would prefer to put in the car over our own. And even though it's been now out for several years, and we're confident that the AI chip will be a profound game changer. In fact, it's so powerful that we'll have to nerf it or to some degree for markets outside of the US because it flows way past the export restrictions. So unless the export restrictions change, we actually will have to nerf our AI chip, which is delivered. Hopefully we keep raising the bar on export restrictions. I don't think it gets a bit silly. But we'll have a bunch of Optimus robots on stage at the shareholder meeting. The Optimus map is cool to see. It basically looks like the set of Westworld. You get robots in various stages. Some of them at various stages of repair. It's just some combination of the Tatooine junkyard and Westworld. It's very cool. And Optimus is walking around the office here in Palo Alto. So 24/7, he's just walking around like so. I think I'm just so optimistic that Tesla diner so popcorn. Yeah, so we'll go from a world where robots are rare to where they're so common that you don't even look up.
Great. Thank you so much. The next question comes from Edison at Deutsche Bank. Edison, please unmute yourself. Edison, please go ahead and unmute yourself. While Edison figures that out, we will go to the next question, which is going to come from Dan Levi at Barclays. Dan, please go ahead and unmute yourself.
Great, thank you. Elon, you've talked about the opportunity to put non-Tesla owned vehicles into the Robotaxi network. Just talk about the gating factors to enabling that and what timeline we should expect on personally owned vehicles in the Robotaxi network.
We haven't really thought hard about that. Like, we need to make sure it works when the vehicles are fully under our control. And yes, kind of wants to put time. We don't want to get the rain without any issues. As I said, we're being paranoid about safety. So I guess like next year is, I'd say confidently next year. I'm not sure when next year, but confidently next year, people would be able to add and subtract their part to the Tesla fleet.
One thing to keep in mind is that we will have some criteria. Because like even when we put your car over on this.
That's false. My hard work.
Or checklist process of making sure things are working.
HW4
Yeah, so you will be
cars run great in the rain.
yes.
That includes my HW3.
Even said we want to be covering on possibility. And as it small things like tread on the tire can't have any impact on safety. So that's why we want to do some proper validation before we let our cops go.
Can you follow?
Yes, thank you. Could you just unpack the different costs associated with scaling the Robotaxi business and how you think about funding those costs? So the cash flows of the auto business sufficient to fund it? And if not, what other funding sources do you think you'd use? Or would you just fund it off the balance sheet?
As soon as there is a clear cash flow stream associated with any product, you can get finance.
And in the interim?
I mean, I mentioned that we will use our balance sheet, but once we get to a certain scale in terms of recurring revenues, like Elon said, we could get into our easier kind of transaction, try and get funding.
Great. Thanks so much. We will now move on to Mark from Goldman Sachs. Mark, please feel free to unmute yourself.
Yes, good afternoon. Thank you very much for taking the questions. With the FSD trials that Tesla has been offering to consumers and the attention on self-driving more generally, are you able to comment more specifically on what you're seeing with FSD subscription trends and take rates and help us better understand?
Tesla is down hard, 10% today too.
So we definitely, like I mentioned in my opening remarks, since we've launched version 12 of FSD in North America, we've definitely seen a marked improvement in the FSD adoption. And the other thing which we had also done last year is we did bring down the pricing. We made subscription much more affordable. So we have seen 25% increase since that time, which is an encouraging trend. But honestly, we just started the story around explaining the benefits of FSD. Like I said before, we released our vehicle safety report. Even if you don't use anything else, the car and FSD being connects safer should be motivated. Plus, the other thing is, people don't realize even at $99 a month, it's like you're getting a person show for almost $3.33 a day. And this is by far the biggest game changer, which I know we've been talking about it because part of it is we live and breathe it, but
Yeah,
I feel like,
most people still don't know.
yeah,
The vast majority of people don't know it exists, and it's still like half of Tesla owners who could use it haven't tried it even once. They don't actually know. This is something we want to educate them on. So we've got to, when they come in for service, we'll reach out to them, send them like videos of how to make it work. And most it's such a shocking thing. I don't think a car is capable of this. So if you can show them and get them comfortable turning it on, like it's so trivial, but it's like saying you've got a pen and you sing a dance, but it just looks like any pen. And you're like, until you see the cat sing a dance, I'm told, like you assume it's just a cat. That's Tesla FSD.
yes.
Our car is intelligent.
And so what we're gonna do, to Elon's point, like we've been giving people free time to try an SSD, but we start giving more prompts to say, okay, this particular drive, try FSD. So that because it's literally seeing is believing. Like Elon said, it's think of it like a cat. It looks like a normal cat, but this cat gets singing dance.
Yeah.
Same thing I see.
Great. Yeah. And the 25% comment was 25% increase in penetration.
Yes.
Since we've seen the release of D12. Yeah. Great. Thank you. Mark, did you have a follow-up question?
Yeah, thanks, Travis. Tesla has historically said it would use pricing as one tool to help drive auto vehicle growth as long as free cash flow stay positive, given the ability to monetize products like FSD. I'm curious how you're thinking about pricing from here as a potential tool to drive increased volumes, given where you stand with FSD, as well as the fact that the IRA purchase tax credits are poised to go away in the US starting in the fourth quarter. So should we expect more meaningful price reductions given that monetization potential, or do you envision price reductions be more limited compared to cost downs given where free cash flow now stands? Thanks.
We're in this like weird transition period where we'll lose a lot of incentives in the US. A lot of incentives actually many other parts of the world, but we'll lose them in the US. And we'll still be at the relatively early stages of autonomy. On the other hand, autonomy is most advanced and most available from a regulatory standpoint in the US. Does that mean like we could have a few rough quarters? Yeah, we probably could have a few rough quarters. I'm not saying we will, but we could. Q4, Q1, maybe Q2. But once you get to autonomy at scale in the second half of next year, something by the end of next year, I think I'd be surprised if Tesla's economics are very compelling.
Great.
Just relaxing, guys. Here in the video.
Will, please.
Get back on the road soon. You will.
Great. Thanks so much for taking my questions. First, I'd like to ask for a little bit more detail about the lower cost model that you talked about having, I think, started production in the first half, but you said we'll bring it later. At the last Analyst Day, as I recall, you talked about some aspects of this, two-thirds or three-quarters reduction in silicon carbide and not using rare earths in the motor and perhaps other costings. You also had this unboxed architecture that I just you said would not be part of this sort of interim approach. Can you update us on what we should expect this thing to actually look like?
We already get into the notes because
What's the Model Y? We'll keep the kind of back there. Dancing cat that can sing a dance, but it can talk and sing the full part. Yeah, but fundamentally, the biggest obstacle remains that people just don't have enough. Some people don't. The desire to buy the car is very high. Just people don't have enough money in the bank account to buy it. Literally, that's the issue. Not a lack of desire, but a lack of ability. So the more affordable we can make the car, the better. I think it's going to be. It will be a very big deal when people can release their car to the fleet and have it earn money for them. Which, like I said, I'm confident saying that'll happen next year in the US, at least. In the US, we're legally allowed appropriate disclaimers. and that'll make the affordability to run through rating. Just like if you have an Airbnb and you rent out your home when you're not there, or rent out a guest room or guest house or something like that, the affordability of your home is much greater.
Okay, trying another topic then. Can we see all these wonderful developments at XAI like Grok, and obviously Tesla's trying to do quite a bit in AI. Elon, how do you manage the division of efforts and recruiting and talent and capital between these two that seem like there's a very high potential that they in fact compete?
They're doing different things here. The XAI is doing terabyte scale models and the multi-terabyte scale models. Tesla's 100 times smaller models. One's real world AI and one's kind of artificial superintelligence type of thing. Literally the genesis for XAI was that there were certain people who simply would not join Tesla, AI engineers, because they wanted to work on ASI, and they would join Tesla. And I was like, maybe they'll join a new company. And I think the Tesla problem is extremely important, but not everyone agrees with me on that. And so rather than have them join AI or Google or some other company, it's like, as well have them create a company in that regard, which they're saying that. So that's a big, make a decision. Do they want to work on like super intelligence at data center or global data? Right? They're both compelling problems, but some people work on one, some people work on the other.
Taking you out, but we're going to make life a little less convenient for you. What does that look like? Oh, you want to renew your license for manufacturing in Shanghai? Come back and check with us in a couple months. We're really busy here. Little needly things in China that I saw and experienced firsthand for decades there. China has a way of allowing foreigners to ultimately decide, oh, I'm no longer really welcome here. I'll go home. I don't think Tesla's in that danger zone yet, but that danger zone is real. General Motors is a perfect example of that. At one point, China was GM's biggest market and very profitable. They take home $2 billion a year, easy. When I worked at GM, we called it the profit machine. That was not that long ago. Today, GM sales are down 70% from that peak. They're losing hundreds of billions of dollars. They just took a $5 billion charge on the China operations, and they're restructuring. The joint venture might break apart. Who knows? Maybe GM in the next few years will exit. So let's be real. The risks in China are real, but Tesla's in a class of its own when it comes to innovation.
Great answers. Okay. What is the likelihood that today, right now, Tesla is going to roll out full self-driving? Will they be able to do Robotaxi in China? That's the thing that matters most to all of us right now. What's your read on the ground there?
That's going to be, I think, look for an incremental rollout. In other words, the Chinese have the expression like it says, when you cross the river, do it by feeling the stones. So they don't like the idea of leaping, oh, go ahead, do your full self-driving here, we're good. They'd say, let's start experimenting in the greater Shanghai area, then the province of Jiangsu, then Eastern China. So I'm thinking a multi-year rollout rather than a once-off, oh yeah, you're go ahead. That's the Chinese way. They want to be very careful because of national security concerns about any foreign automaker doing autonomous driving in the People's Republic. That's just reality. The regulators are on it.
Gotcha. But on the what you said earlier, though, is true.
At the end of the S4 40.
While many Tesla investors came away from the Tesla Q2 earnings call hearing a lot of negatives and Elon in a somber tone and a number of items sandbagged, Tesla investors should keep in mind the most important catalyst is the progress of Robotaxi and FSD. On this front, there were many very positive progress. Tesla confirmed expansion of the Austin area will be done in a couple of weeks, that they will see an exponential increase in service area with a 10x in Austin, and that Elon believed Robotaxi could technically be possible for half the U.S. population by end of the year. And by the way, the validation they did. While many Tesla investors came away from the Tesla Q2 earnings call hearing a lot of negatives and Elon in a somber tone and a number of items sandbagged, Tesla investors should keep in mind the most important catalyst is the progress of Robotaxi and FSD. On this front, there were many very positive progress. Tesla confirmed expansion of the Austin area will be done in a couple of weeks, that they will see an exponential increase in service area with a 10x in Austin, and that Elon believed Robotaxi could technically be possible for half the U.S. population by end of the year. And by the way, the validation they did in Austin are not location specific, so they can scale cities quickly. Tesla also confirmed that they see very likely approvals in the Bay Area, Arizona, Nevada, and Florida. Tesla also said they see approvals in Europe, China, and other countries very soon. Full self-driving will also see a 10x increase in parameter count in current versions. Finally, Elon also confirmed that the target that unsupervised FSD will be available for personal use will be by year-end in Texas and California. Robotaxi progress is what really matters for Tesla investors. Today, we're joined by Brian White, future AZA. He was with me yesterday as we live streamed the Q2 earnings call. Welcome. Thank you for joining me, John.
Hey man, what a great day. I know a lot of people felt really disappointed in the earnings, but I did not. I thought it was good. I thought it was strong. I thought it was interesting. And I heard a lot of things that I wanted to hear. So while they might be downbeat about it, what do they know?
What do you know? What do we know? Okay, well, let's first of all, let's go down this list, right? As I debated with people, was it a negative call? Was it boom? Yes, of course. There was a lot of very negative things, a few things that were seen. But my perspective, and tell me if I'm wrong, most important thing for Tesla investors is Robotaxi and FSD. And from that perspective, it felt like there was a lot of things, right? So the expansion of Austin is going to happen in 2 weeks, and it's going to be 10x, and it's going to be exponential. What about what you heard about Robotaxi and FSD? Did you think was good news?
The 10X is huge. The fact that that Waymo has been there for so long, months and months, and just now doubled the size of their coverage area. And that was after Tesla more than doubled the size of their area, or a little bit over doubled. And then Tesla's going to 10X it. That's 20X over where they were less than 6 weeks from launch. That is a very good sign. That is very good news. The only really negative things we've seen, we haven't even seen. Business Insider ran a story about their drive that had 3 interventions and 2 more in later drives. Forgot to bring a camera. I mean, he had a camera. He took a picture of himself in front of the Robotaxi. Apparently, he forgot that it shoots video. After your first intervention, you would start recording if it was true. So I am very excited about that. And more than that, unsupervised this year, that means we're not looking at a jump from 1-to-1 supervisor ratio or 3-to-1. If it's unsupervised, that means it's 0-to-1, right?
Yeah. It has to be if that happens. Okay, so I've got a number of clips talking about Robotaxi and FSD. We'll listen to them. This is the actual most important parts of the earnings call regarding these two. So let's listen to some of these.
We move on to save common questions. The first question is, can you give us some insight on Robotaxis that have been reported so far, and what rate you expect to expand in terms of vehicles, geofence, cities, and stuff?
Yeah, Robotaxi has been doing great so far, and customers really love the experience. It's like super smooth, very safe, and like just a great experience overall. And we already with the first wave of expansion, Austin will continue to expand in Austin to probably more than 10x that we're currently operating in the region. We're also testing in a lot of other cities, as mentioned. The next thing to expand would be in the San Francisco Bay Area. We are working with the government to get approval here. In the meanwhile, launch the service with the personal driver's seat just to expedite while we wait for regulatory approval. We also tested in other cities in the US, including Florida and Nevada.
What do you think's going to happen when they launch in California with a person in the driver's seat just to get going, or they want to move forward? They will get approval, but they said that's just to get moving. We're going to hear, we're not going to hear the end of that, right? Oh no, Tesla's going backwards.
Well, you know, the problem with being a critic to that degree is that at some point people stop trying to please you. If you can't be pleased, what's the point? Going into California to me is not exciting because there's already been a decade of driverless testing in California. Not always driverless, but autonomous testing vehicles. Some are even deployed. To me, what's more exciting is Florida. This is the first time hearing this. That's what's news. Arizona and Nevada, we knew about that. Those were states that have real testing protocols in place. It looks like what Tesla is doing is going first to the states that have a more rigid, well-defined framework, so they know how to operate within it. Because the last thing you want to do is go into a state where you have tacit approval, only to find out 2 weeks later, never mind, we're going to pass something that makes it difficult. Wait for a framework and then move forward from there. It sounds like it is further along than I realized, and being surprised in that direction always makes me happy.
I mean, the 10X in Austin area, that is going to be very interesting. I'm not sure if that means that the next expansion is automatically 10X bigger, but we did see validation vehicles in
Quite
an
far.
hour away. An hour away. Yeah. And then the most important statement, I think many of us pointed out, was that the validation that they do in Austin is not something they need to do for all cities. In fact, it's transferable. And once they upgrade all of our production vehicles, once they upgrade it to whatever city they want to expand to, they don't necessarily need to do all of the validation that they've been doing. That's a critical statement that they make.
Absolutely. This is what we've been trying to explain to people for years. If you want a very narrow approach, you can do that. If you wanted to make Robotaxi work in the bowling tunnel 2 years ago, you could have done that. But that fork would become a dead end. That would be a lot of time and resource to make something that only works in one place, in one situation. That's not very good. Whereas if you get it to work everywhere all the time, you can put it anywhere, anytime. So what we're going to see in practice is, at some point, Waymo will keep adding city by city by city. What they really won't do, apart from perhaps in parts of California, is connect cities, where there will come a day when they say, all right, it's on in all of Texas. And why stop there? Why stop at that border? Well, because we haven't done the paperwork in Oklahoma yet. We'll get to, as soon as we get to that, it can cross state lines. And at that point, I'm sure we'll see critics say, well, it's still geofenced. I mean, the US-Canada border is a fence.
Yeah.
And in that regard, okay, fine. Continents are a geofence. Fine, you win.
Okay, let's continue to hear some of the more parts of the call as well.
Juan, you talked about the opportunity to put non-Tesla owned vehicles into the Robotaxi network. Just talk about the gating factors to enabling that and what timeline we should expect on personally owned vehicles in the Robotaxi network.
We haven't really thought hard about that. But we need to make sure it works when vehicles are fully under our control. And yes, kind of one step at a time here. We don't want to jump the gun. But as I said, we're being paranoid about safety. So it's, I guess we're like next year, I guess. I'd say quite confident in next year. I'm not sure when next year, but confident in next year. People will be able to manage to be tested.
So some people jumped on that. They said, oh, that's very negative. Right? I heard positive because, number one, he said that before. We were already expecting that personal cars will be added to subtracted from the network probably second half of next year. That didn't change. That's still there. But his comment that we haven't really given it a lot of thought. Now, he said that, but then Russia came in and he said, in order to put a car in, they need to do a lot of valid, I don't know what the word is. It's a
Safety testing.
Safety testing?
Just to inspect the vehicle.
Yeah. Just like, so if you want to put it in, they have to have some place that's going to do a quick check to see, the tire thread, is it right? Is it clean? Whatever needs to be, does it work? And then they can put it in. So that's the stuff that they're working on. Not that, not that can this work or not work. That's what I got of it. But some people thought, oh, he hasn't been thinking about it.
I am with you. When he said we haven't really thought about it, what I heard him say is we haven't dedicated recent headspace to it.
Right.
We haven't begun the process of doing the paperwork for that. We will get there. What I heard is we will get there. I recently made a video with Randy Kirk where we took opposite sides of an argument, and my side of the argument was you're not going to get to put your car in the network. Mm-hmm. He was happy to disagree with me, and thankfully I appear to have been wrong on my conclusion, but it makes sense. If they cut us out, like Randy said, it would be a class action lawsuit that a lot of people would be happy to join because a lot of people bought the cars without expectation. But more than that, it means that that they will not become a monopoly. You don't necessarily have to use their network. I'm sure there would be some way to use a different network if you wanted, or if it's just unsupervised, no network. You just send it to get Nana and bring her to Thanksgiving. That's it. So that would break up that monopoly possibility in ways that would work. So I am going to agree with you. I did not hear bad news in that statement.
So
We have more than 1,000 lines operating in Boston area. Just because service is new, we have a couple of vehicles right now, but then we're trying to expand the service in both the area and also the number of vehicles both in Austin and other locations. So far, there's no safety critical events. Sometimes we have our own restrictions as 2% will be restricted our speed limit to 40 miles per hour. And if the vehicle wants to go on higher speed roads, we can stop the vehicle, but those are not the medium. To safety critical nature. So for the service has been really well received, and we need to expand on it.
Great. And then longer term, from an economics point of view, longer term, you previously talked about working to drive down the cost per mile in robotaxis, maybe for 30 or 40 cents per mile over time. Now that your service is live, how should we think about the main milestone getting there?
Yeah, the cybercab, which is really optimized for autonomy, that I think is got probably sub 30 cents per mile potential over time, maybe 2.5. It's really, if you design a car from scratch to be a cost optimized robotic taxi like cybercab, for example, we're not trying to make it full owner like incredibly well like Model 3 or Model S or Model Y. Like it's the Model S, Model all of our cars that are driven by people are super fun to drive. They've got incredible acceleration, incredible cornering capability. But I think we're confident that very few people in the cybercab want to be virtually around. So we were reduce the top end speed, which means we can use more efficient tires. We don't use much acceleration. We don't use much big brakes. When stopping distance, we're not expecting it to be able to use. Is a gentle ride. Essentially, you design it for a gentle ride, and then you have a much more optimized design. So that's why it seems probably to achieve that, especially optimists. So maybe cleaning up the time, doing maintenance and stuff. You do automatic charging. So it's still the cost per mile of cybercab would be very low. The cost per mile of our existing fleet would be higher, but it's still very competitive. So maybe some of 20 cents discussing. Yeah, this really utility road taxi people will continue to gigantic operations in pretty short period of time. But my guess is as it has a huge impact on our financials around the end of next year.
See, again, that did not change. Material impact of our financials end of next year. You are one of the people who know the most about cybercabs. And 30 cents per mile for Cybercabs and maybe for the other Tesla cars, existing Tesla Model Ys, 50 cents per mile. It's fantastic. If it costs you 50 cents a mile, you can charge $1 a mile. You can charge $2 a mile. And that's already a game changer.
Well, I'm still happy to argue on what he was actually saying because I didn't. When he said it could cost 30 cents a mile, I took that as to operate, not inclusive of the cost of the vehicle itself. That would be okay. Because in California, for example, even if you're getting an industrial or commercial rate for power, you're still going to be at 25 cents, which means you're already at 5 cents a mile just for your electricity. And if you've got a 150,000 mile vehicle, I know what does it be $500,000? Yes, with extensive maintenance, they will be $500,000. Suspension wears out, tires do wear out. The door hinges will, door paint. I mean, all these things will need to be replaced. But even at 25,000, if you're going 150,000 miles, figure half of them are going to be utilized. So you're talking 33 cents a mile just to buy a car for 25,000, and that's if it's 25,000. I expect it to be. So I think that is the operating cost, not the total, not the all-in cost. Certainly not the cost once you include. I mean, vehicle licensing is going to be a cost. In some states, it could be, $1 a day easily, which isn't much, but you got to divide it by how many miles it runs, so it all adds up. So, yeah, I think those are. I'm still seeing people thinking that they're going to be able to rent a car out at 50 cents a mile and make a profit. And I cannot find a way to make the numbers work without excluding a large swath of the line items that would be needed to actually operate legally.
Nice. Good thing they had you here to explain that.
I did want to add to that. Let's put to bed once and for all the idea that you can slap a steering wheel on and this will just be a Model 2. It's not going to happen. You won't confirm. Different motors, different brakes, different tires, different everything, a different motor. I mean, it's the whole, and different cooling. I mean, it's a different car. It's the ND91. It's canceled in April of 2024.
Yeah, we've been saying this for a while, and he explained, right? For Robotaxi specifically, we don't need it to go past 40 miles per hour. But if you're going to buy any other car,
no, 40 is the limit today for safety reasons. Robotaxi will be limited to 85 because it will go on the freeway, and the highest freeway speed limit in the US is 85 miles an hour on the 17 expressway.
Okay, let's listen to other parts. This time talking about full self-driving.
That's one of the biggest differentiator between us and the competition. And we're just top safety setup as is, but we're in first deal. Yeah, and we're continuing to set a new standard for safety within regular transportation. We published our vehicle safety report earlier today, where you can see the car on FSD is 10x safer than the car model. We've started seeing an uptick in FSD adoption in North America in recent months, which is a very promising trend. And just to give you perspective, since the launch of we moved to the version 4 of FSD, we've seen the adoption rates really increase. We've started seeing that on the automotive revenue front, despite reduction in the vehicle credit revenue and the total automotive revenue increased by 19% sequentially, giving the total deliveries now improved 14%.
Yeah, what'd you take from that?
So if you guys want to learn more, Hope and I are going to have a long discussion about this on my channel, probably already today, if not soon. My take on this is half of you people haven't used it. We're evangelizing to the wrong crowd. I've been talking to potential buyers, not people who already own the car and have never bothered to turn it on. It's a game changer. I know people who love to drive who still use FSD every day because they don't love to drive to the grocery store. They don't love to drive in rush hour. They love to drive on a country road, a windy road, somewhere pretty and interesting. I am not surprised that from version 12 to version 13, the take rate has increased by 25%. If anything, I'm surprised it's not low, but it was already, I mean, that's still quite a bit. So I would think when the next version comes, hopefully we get another free trial month for the vast majority of people who haven't yet experienced it. And every time they do this, every time there's a major build change, every time they give out another free month, a lot more people sign up because, well, this last one wasn't what I was expecting, but this one is. And that's me. I wouldn't have been subscribed to FSD were it not for the fact that I have a channel. I would not have tried version 12 because the videos I'd seen at version 11 said, well, it's perfect. And it wasn't. It was terrifying. Instead, I would have gotten that 3 month, tried it, and at least with version 13, I'm hooked. It works for me.
Yeah. I mean, so first of all, I think that only so hardware 4 cars, I think that would be a shock to me, but only 50%. But because, it's 50% because a lot of cars are still hardware 3. I've got 2 of my cars. My daughter has one that's hardware 3, and I'm not pushing her, although she is using FSD just for parking, but I'm not pushing her to use FSD every single day. Not quite yet. If it was hardware 4, I'd absolutely be telling her use this every day because it's actually safer with it on than versus you driving or me driving. And so I think that's one thing is that, you have to have hardware for it. And number 2, people don't realize that the FSD has been improving every single month. The FSD that I've been using 5 months ago is different than the one I'm using now because every once in a while you get a 55-minute download and upgrade. It's getting better. So I think the timing is fine that it took that long, but now they should push really hard. And they did mention, didn't they, that they're going to do things like, you try FSD for free for now for this one particular one. They'll push it more. They'll give you a little bit more indication. So I think it's ready for them to really push it hard now that it's so good. Yeah.
Have they said that's something they're going to do?
They did, yeah. They said it in his call. By the way, that's the other thing. Look, I've got friends, my own brother and my friends, my cousin. I was having dinner with them recently, and they go, "Oh yeah, we have Teslas. Yes, we've tested FSD." And I'm like, "No. When did you do it?" It was like 6 months ago. And which car do you have? And then I said, no. No. You have to understand. You have to use the hardware 4, and you have to use the latest version. So there's some people who tried it a while ago and go, yeah, I was making some mistakes. And so they're burning their head, but it's not good. And that's why it was a mistake to push it hard too early.
It'd be like saying, well, I tried medicine when? Oh, the 1700s.
Sure.
Okay, that's not medicine. Did you go to a barber? So it's changed. It has changed and it's gotten that much better. At dinner, I was talking about Jeff and I was thinking, he talked to me and he said, in all honesty, I'll never use it because it won't let me text while I'm doing it.
That too.
That's so dangerous. You're not only meat driving, but you're not even doing that.
Yeah. I mean, Elon mentioned that, right? The behavior today is people will try FSD and then they want to use their phone. So they'll turn off FSD so that they can use their phone while they're driving manually. And that is even more dangerous than FSD. And you're looking away for 10 more seconds than normal. You cannot stop some people from using their phone. And that is why there's so many accidents that happen now. So it's actually opposite now. Like they have to push hard to get people to use FSD versus not because it's safer at this point. It's flipped.
In order to find out, I'm still seeing a handful of people who say, well, I'm on hardware 3. Why won't they at least tell me when I get an upgrade? And the answer is because we don't know what the specs are. What is the minimum viable product? What do we actually need? You might have it. Hardware 3 might actually have it. Well, it doesn't have enough compute. How do you know? Because you can simplify the code. That's something that happens regularly. But more importantly, it's dedicated a considerable amount of compute to monitoring your eyeballs, your actions. When you eliminate that, it's got some free space to think about traffic instead of you. So it could be that those cars are already fine, that they're already ready, that we won't know until it's unsupervised is solved, which we now expect is maybe this month.
Maybe this year.
This year, I mean, we shall see. Timelines that far out are difficult when you're trying to determine how soon something will be finished when it's never been done before. It's difficult.
Yeah, so they did address that. They did say that people with hardware 3, we haven't even spent time to figure that out because we want to focus on hardware 4, finish it here, get it going. Once we've got it going for hardware 4, then we can decide what we need to do with hardware 3. One more, think about it. One more clip.
For that is, are there any news for hardware 3 users getting retrofits or upgrades? Will they get hardware 4 or the future version of hardware 5?
What we want to do is we want to get unsupervised done with hardware benefits. Once it's done, then we will go back and look at what we need to do with the protein types. Like I said, the focus is first to get unsupervised out, and then we'll go back and see what we need.
And unsupervised. So first of all, that's amazing. It's like, okay, hardware 3 cars. I said, fortunately, I've got 2 of them. Not going to see this for at least a year, maybe longer. But unsupervised with my hardware 4, I think they said California and Texas, there will be some geofenced area that they will allow unsupervised, which means you can go to sleep this year. I mean, and then they said, we're already kind of doing it with our cars being driven from factory to home.
I would like to sleep this year. That's one of my big goals.
But if they do 10x increase in Austin, and they think with a statement that, oh, I think we can do Robotaxi for half the country by the end of the year, that means that they might just do all of Texas by the end of this year. And if they do, then they can say, hey, unsupervised, because if they're willing to do it for Robotaxi, why wouldn't they be willing to do it for your own car? Right?
Here's another bit of bullish hint for you. Austin has been making Cybercab castings. Now, we saw Cybertruck castings piling up for quite a few months before they got to serious volume production. But that's okay. It's, when they get the machine configured, go ahead and make a bunch while you're at it, because it's a lot of work to get it set up the first time. Might as well get some benefit. So they've kind of filled a lot of castings. Who knows if that's a year's supply or a month's supply? We have no way of guessing. We also don't know how many are hidden in other locations, perhaps inside the building. But you don't start making those for a product you have no plans to release in the next couple of years.
No. I think they did confirm the Cybercab. We'll talk about this in the next show, but Cybercabs will be produced this year and then at scale next year. So they stick with their own schedule. One last FSD.
We've launched version Pro of FSD in North America. We've definitely seen a marked improvement in the FSD adoption. And the other thing which we also done last year is we did bring down the pricing. We made subscription much more affordable. So we have seen 25% increase since that time, which is an encouraging trend. But honestly, we just started the story around exploring the benefits of FSD. Like I said before, we released our vehicle safety report. Even if you don't use anything else, the car and FSD being connected safer should be motivated. Plus, the other thing is, people don't realize even at $99 a month, it's like you're getting a personal show for almost $3.33 a day. And this is by far the biggest game changer, which I know we've been talking about it because part of it is we live and breathe it, but
Most people still don't have.
Yeah.
The vast majority of people don't know it exists. And it's still like half of Tesla owners who could use it haven't tried it even once. And they don't actually know. This is something we want to educate them on. So we've got to, when they come in for service, we'll reach out to them, send them like videos of how to make it work. And most it's such a shocking thing that I don't think the car is capable of this. So you can show them and get them comfortable turning it on with it's so trivial, but it's like saying you've got to sing a dance, but it just looks like any other thing. And you're like, until you see the cats in the dance talk, like
So we talked about this already. Yeah.
And that's scope creep. First it's sing and dance, and now it can talk too. When are we getting this in 2 weeks or the end of next year? No, it's crazy. I want more people to know about the product. I don't know, maybe what they could do, that wouldn't work, is reach out to people who make videos about it and draw us into the circle. Come on. What do we do?
Right. Futuriza. That's what you gotta call it. So that was a
Put
great
in the
one.
work anyway.
Lots of very
That's false. More than likely, there'll be a teleoperator looking over the vehicle. If they get stuck in any kind of position that it could lobby into the car, then they take over. No Gronk. In the car yet, but once that happens, you'll definitely be getting videos of Gronk. That's for sure. It's okay. You can be the dinosaur. It's okay. You can be the dinosaur and have your hybrid slash gas powered vehicle while my car is making me money while I'm sitting at home doing nothing but collecting. So you don't believe Robotaxi is live in Austin then? Question mark. I completely disagree with that. I say by 2026, end of the year, Tesla owners will be able to put their cars on the network at the rate that they're going for rapid expansion. And what I know from working at Tesla, that is completely false. Yes, I love the suede headliner, especially in the Cybertruck. I wish they had that here in the Model Y. Jeez. No way. No worries. I'm here to try to educate people about this new technology and how you, as a potential Tesla vehicle owner, can make money without you being behind the wheel and extra income for our daily lives. Great Korean barbecue place right here. Naso Korean barbecue. They got Korean barbecue and sushi. All you can eat. Great food. All right, guys, I'll be right back. All right, sorry guys, I had to do something real quick and everything. Now I'm back. I'm back. I was actually going to call these stores because I'm trying to upgrade my phone to a 1 terabyte phone. So let's see here. Still waiting on rides. Let's call this store. Sweet, good for it. That's good. Hi, my name is Robert. How you doing today? Good. I was wondering if you guys had an iPhone Pro 16 Max 1 terabyte of storage at your store. 16 Pro Max. One. Yes. No. You have to order the 1 terabyte. All right, and if you order it, how long does it take to get to me at the house? 2 to 3 days. Okay, perfect. Then I'll be in the store and I'll go ahead and order one. Or can I just order one online? Is that how I do it? Can I do it through my app? Okay, perfect. I'll come into the store here in a minute. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Let's take this stuff. Wait, this one. spring that. Yeah, I would just do that. Nobody on the other side. Didn't make a quick decision quickly. Hello? Yes. Hi. Yes, I was wondering if you guys had an iPhone 16 Pro Max, 1 terabyte of storage. Gotcha. So I just got to come in and order it. Yeah, no problem. Okay, perfect. I'll be in later on today to order it. Thank you so much. All right. You too. All right, guys. I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. I had to all right, let's go back on the trip. I gotta do some things. All right, guys, I'm heading back to the strip. So have some patience, listen to some good music, go from there. We're gonna be waiting on rides for the strip all day. That's for sure. They will have the cyber cab, that's for sure. That will be their own vehicle to manage and use it for the fleet operation. But others that have a special circumstances on two or more people will be able to use their cars on the network. Cybercab is only meant for two people. When I take Uber rides, I talk to other drivers, and if I feel that they are a good vibe to rent, then I will go ahead and do it. All I require is for them to print out their driving record. Yes, all my cars have FSD. When you say cost, are you talking about insurance question mark? Or are you talking about if you have FSD, does it cost a subscription and or one-time payment? Yes to both. $99 per month for a subscription or pay a one-time fee of $8,000. Yes, trying to get more and more and more and getting ready for Robotaxi. Yes, both scenarios can happen. That is definitely a realm of possibility, but I'm willing to take that risk. Please send me that money today. Once I'm done talking to your mom, I'll give you a call. I will take those if you want me to use those old mixes. Not an issue at all. You told me that yesterday. I'm telling you, I need so much music from you. It's not even funny on how much videos I have ready to go and producing and editing them very quickly. A lot of comments I've been asked, and a lot of comments I've been getting back to. Got it. I see now. Yeah, I prefer Tesla when doing rideshare, especially if you have a charger at home. Yes, if you charge after midnight and before 8 p.m., a lot of the superchargers are at 18, 19 cents a kilowatt. I have never been in a long line for a supercharger. I think California is the one that has the long lines most of the time. Circus, circus. If you want it, for it's getting I don't think it really matters to the insurance if you use FSD or not, unless you have Tesla insurance. I recommend that you pay the one-time fee because I believe that FSD will go up in value once unsupervised FSD is unlocked, or there could be FSD tiers like supervised and or unsupervised subscription.
You're in the mix with Nicky Romero on Protocol Radio. You thought you could ride it, I like to fall. And if you're holding on to a feeling, don't scared to let go and leave it. 'Cause if you ever think it's hopeless, before you notice, no food.
Gotta run, baby. Let's go.
If you want to, don't be scared to go my friend.
I get nothing but compliments on it. That's for sure.
Yeah, perfect.
I know. The only problem is now if I start to get more of them, how do I make the letters now? Because I have two. Maybe it's.
Oh yeah,
I already have it all figured out.
you got it figured out.
I got it figured out. I just don't want anybody to steal my idea.
I don't know. There's something about nice, like vanity plates. I just love.
Yeah, same
Like,
here. I'm the same.
I always thought like a coffee top book, like a coffee table book of vanity license plates would be amazing.
Oh, you know what that is? Going like a see-through one.
Yeah.
Like imagine you have a coffee table, just a see-through, and then all
Yeah.
the vanity plates. That's a good one. I've seen like photos and stuff.
Yeah.
But vanity plates would be good.
There's like, man, there's some really cool ones I've seen over the years where you're like, do you ever do that where you're looking at them and you're like, hey, what is that? I know that means something, but I can't figure it out.
Yes.
And all of a sudden it hits you. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's like a good puzzle.
Yeah.
Like especially on long road trips before we had phones.
Yeah.
And they started to have all the vanity plates. You're like,
Yeah.
okay, well, what are you gonna make here?
Yeah.
I was trying to when I was getting the plate in Nevada, I really wanted the S to be a money sign.
Oh, there
But
you
they
go.
don't do the symbols here.
No.
But in Texas, you can get some symbols.
Yep.
And I know in some states you can actually get an emoji now.
Oh wow.
Yes. So I really wanted the money sign T with the money sign
Oh yeah.
LA Rob. So that would have been good.
Yep.
I think that would have been classic. But yes, I get a lot of compliments on my license plate. I even got one Cybertruck too. So my Cybertruck says Cyber CYBR.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, I'm glad I'm sparking your interest on it.
Yeah.
And I take it you're not checking in that bag, correct? You're going to take it with you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm carry on, so just whatever.
Perfect.
To TSA.
Yeah. So what exactly I was going to do is drop you off at door 24. It's right. It's all you got to do is go right up the escalator, and security's right there for all the gates.
Yeah.
Because Southwest's on the north side of the terminal, and I don't want you to backtrack back if you don't have to.
Yeah. One of the funnier ones I saw, it was like LVFYLF. Like love
my life.
Love my life. It was like an old guy.
Okay.
And I was like, you could also say I love MILFs.
That's a good. It was like,
Yeah, it's
That is a good
are you
one.
sure? I was
I was
like,
like,
is it Love MILFs or is it Love My Life?
I'm
I don't
gonna
know.
go with
You
Love
can go
MILFs.
either way.
I'm gonna go with Love
Yeah,
MILF.
that's what I said too. Yeah, I want to say, but he was like, every time like, oh, it's like, it's fine.
He probably doesn't know what Bill saw.
Yeah, he doesn't. That's what I was like, everybody's like laughing at him.
That is a good one for
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, I've seen some good ones too. I can't remember them, but yeah, I do check out people's license plates and see what they got. It's a must.
So all Teslas, no other battery cars.
Say again.
All Tesla, I think all Tesla. You're a big Tesla fan.
Big huge Tesla fan.
Yep.
Huge.
I just test drove the Rivian truck.
Oh,
because I wanted to lease those. And if I was going to buy something.
So the Rivians
Yeah.
are nice.
Yeah.
I really like their R1S. Is their SUV 7-seater.
That's a nice one.
I wish Tesla would make a vehicle like that.
Yeah.
If they do, that's what I said.
Yeah.
So I think they're going to do it later. I think they just want to get probably the Robotaxi autonomous vehicle cybercab out,
Yeah.
and then start to work on all the newer vehicles, because that money that they generate from those cars will probably end up going to pay for the other cars. So I could see their plan, but I definitely want like an SUV suburban like type, like right there, right in front of us.
Yeah.
I want a huge vehicle like that Tesla makes.
Sure.
But I do like the Rivian R1S, that SUV type. The only thing is though, it doesn't full self drive. That's all. That's my only qualms, because I'm just spoiled.
Yeah.
I really am spoiled with full self drive.
Yeah.
But how did I didn't get it to be in the truck. I only got to be in. What did you think?
It didn't blow me away. I mean, I think the fit and finish is very nice.
Okay.
I don't know.
You didn't like the design, or you didn't like how it felt, or
It just seems like just a normal truck. Right?
Okay.
Which I guess is what they're here for.
Got it.
They're not.
I think they're 70,000. Yeah. And I don't know if that qualifies for the EV tax credit, but I think, well, it doesn't matter because it ends at September 30th.
Yeah, he was trying to push me. He's like, "Oh, you got to do a lease."
A lease? Why?
Well, that's why I was trying to understand that, because does a lease? He's like, a lease will qualify for a I don't know.
That's false.
I didn't
Anything
think so either.
anything under $80,000 qualifies for the EV tax credit for a truck.
Okay.
So, and that includes the Model Y.
Mhm.
The Model 3 obviously gets it. But the truck, I know for a fact, because the Cybertruck, dual motor, 79,000, that qualifies for an EV tax credit. So I don't
Which
know.
is how much? What's it? 75.
The 7,500 for the point. I call it the point of sale credit,
Okay.
which means it just comes right off the top as long as you meet certain income requirements. That you'll get that right off the sticker price.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, like the Mach-E's right here, they qualify for it. A lot of EVs qualify for the point of sale credit.
It's too bad they're getting rid of that.
I kind of agree with that. I mean, if they're going to get rid of incentives like that, then they should get rid of oil and gas.
Yeah.
If you're going to get rid of, you can't favor one than the other. You might as well get rid of everything then in that sense. But a newer technology should have some sort of credit. It's in order for us, keep things going. But two, just it's a better technology. Like, what has changed, in my opinion? What has changed in the gas powered vehicle over the last 15 years?
Yeah.
Nothing really, right? Maybe lane control. I don't know what it's called. Like lane.
Yeah, some of the safety features.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
But nothing like this, right? This just blows everything out of the water.
So I don't know. I would maybe.
I think like a Ford Lightning has their truck. But the only thing is, though, is you have to kind of be careful with some. Well, a lot of the EV makers now have the Tesla's supercharger network that you can charge at, which is great. Because that's just a game changer for all other automakers, right?
Yeah, Rivian, they said this model year, no. Next model year, yes.
That's I think that's false. So the V4 superchargers that Tesla has, they have those NACS and CCS plugs.
Okay.
They have both.
Okay.
But you can buy an adapter.
Okay.
For
Maybe that's what he was saying.
correct.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand because I'm not done with all.
You can buy an adapter, yeah, for sure for it. But the NACS plug will be that goes on the car probably next year is what he was talking about.
Yes.
But you're gonna buy an adapter and then still charge it the supercharger network. Yeah. And it's I definitely know it's more. I don't know how much kilowatts more it is. But that was like a game changer to help all the other automakers, and Elon didn't have to do that. But his overall mission is, and Tesla's overall mission is to transition the world to sustainable energy.
Yeah.
So, aka electrification, right?
Yeah.
So, I hear nothing but good things from other EVs when they can be on the. So just kind of
Too. Yeah. How do you do it? Do you make like an appointment?
for
Like if you're going to get charged? Like,
no, you just go and show up. So you just have the Tesla app,
Yeah.
right? That you set up a Tesla account. It knows that your vehicle and what make and model and everything that is there at that specific supercharger. You have a credit card on file, and all you got to do is plug and play.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Do you charge it aimlessly?
Yes, I do. I have a charger at home, and then when I do this, I just charge at least once a day, maybe. But like today, I started super early. I'll take like probably be done by like 2 o'clock, maybe 3 o'clock.
Yep.
I'll go home and charge for 3 hours and then finish out my shift.
Okay.
Because then I don't have to pay for supercharge. I can do a couple things around the house, like laundry, clean up the house,
Yeah.
do whatever it is that I need to do, and then get back on the road and just start what I do.
Okay.
And then Friday, Saturday is my long days where I'll stay out here all day, all night
Okay.
because it's just so busy on
Yeah.
Fridays and Saturday nights.
Yeah.
Especially with concerts that are going on this weekend. Beyonce's in town. She's at Allegiant. Backstreet Boys are at the Sphere.
Oh.
Kelly Clarkson's at the Caesars at the Coliseum. So there's just a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yes. But I'm glad that you're looking into getting an EV. That's great. That's awesome. And as I said, the supercharger network is it awesome? Yes, I've driven one car back from Georgia back to here.
Okay.
Not an issue at all.
Yeah.
And on full self drive, had a blast in the car, doing absolutely nothing. So
Why Georgia?
I was there for a job,
Oh,
and then they transferred me over here to Nevada,
whereabouts do you live there?
in Savannah. Savannah.
So we live right outside of 14 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy, just stay up there.
Yeah. All our families East Coast.
Oh, see, there you go.
Get back closer, but
Yeah, so same. So kind of same here. My family's from California.
yeah.
Wife's there, kids are there.
Yeah.
Now my kids have an excuse, or we have an excuse to go to Disneyland.
Yeah.
That's our excuse. Dad, can we go to Disneyland? Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I love Disneyland. My girls and I love it.
I like it better than Laurel.
I agree.
It's a little bit the scenes that are good.
I agree, and they're expanding too. That Disneyland in LA, dude. They're going to expand it to Marvel. It's going to get their own little thing. Dude, there's going to be a lot of stuff coming, and we are super excited about it because we're just Disneyland fans, like fanatics.
Where do they go? Like, what did they buy? Some real estate?
They did. They did. They I think it was on this. I don't remember where, but I know they bought more property for it to expand.
Okay.
And I think it's going to be off the California side. I think somewhere on there. So we're super excited.
Yeah.
Super excited.
Yeah, when we were in Georgia.
Yeah. It's definitely getting more and more expensive, but I mean,
Yeah, no doubt.
yeah.
You know, I would like to go to Universal Studios.
Okay.
At that section.
Section, right? I haven't been to the Universal Studios here in LA in a long time. Long.
Yeah.
But yeah, Star Wars is great there. I think that's like our favorite ride for the girls and I to go on.
Yeah.
Star Wars for sure. You can go on that all day.
Then at one time it was like get pregnant.
Oh no, yeah. It's so good now. It barely breaks down anymore. They got it down pretty packed. Yeah. Starting to lighten up now. Sorry. No, the airport just it was busy, super busy today. Dropping people off. It's not as bad.
Yeah, I have a good sense of how early you get here. So
It's literally varies, right? It just I think on Thursdays usually a lot of people are coming in, not going out of Vegas.
okay. Yeah.
So like Sundays, everybody's leaving Vegas,
Yeah.
you know, in that sense. So, but it was super busy this morning. Lines were pretty backed up. Just dropping people off. I promise I'll get all the way. No, they don't. Let me get in. I promise I'll get out of your way real quickly. Fuck. Like I don't want to get in this lane to not
Yeah.
drop somebody off. I just want to get in this lane and get out. And
People.
yeah, morons. All right, here you go. Oh yeah, no problem. I'm here for as much talk as needed to give you some perspective. Thank you. Much appreciation for you watching my content. Plenty more to come. I have at least 100 videos ready to post. No, I will not sue Elon for the HW3 if it can't do Robotaxi. I would hope that he keeps his word that we could upgrade our cars to HW4 or AI5. I installed them myself, running the cords through the headliner, down below, through the floor, and through the center console where the cigarette lighter plug is located at. I drilled two small little holes and took off all interior fittings in order for me to hide the wires. Yes, give me all of what you got, honey bunny. Hope everybody's having a great day today. It's nice and sunny out here in Vegas. 98 degrees right now. I was only supposed to be 100. Yeah, it's gonna be about 100 degrees today. Okay. I'm just answering a lot of comments from people on TikTok, which is great. I love the interaction. I usually do Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 16-hour days. Ah, look at the fountain's already going already. There we go. Look at it, already going already. Good. I'm just telling. Just right here.
Oh, right.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good day. Down here at the Palazzo Venetian. All right, airport it is. Allegiant Terminal 1. Fortunately, is it that bad?
I don't know. I've never flown, but I'm like so scared.
I would be more concerned. What's the Spirit?
No, fuck, I'd rather not travel. But it's only because I'm house sitting for my parents and they live in a small town in Oregon. So I have to fly into a regional airport and my options are
Not good.
no. Like I had to fly Southwest over here and I was like texting my partner and I was like, I think this pilot is new because this is wrong.
So when you come into Vegas, it is pretty rough on the winds.
Okay,
So
yeah.
that it's just normal.
No. I've flown into Vegas and it's always been so smooth. But this guy was like scary. I fly a lot.
Oh. I was like, I know I've hit
It
some
was
bad.
super jerky.
I've
Like
hit
right
some
when
bad.
we're like really close,
Uh-huh.
like he was like tilting it, like rough. And I was like, what are you doing? Please get me off.
He had a rough night.
I think so.
Vegas got the bad.
Yeah. Well, I know that it was yeah, the flight actually came from either Phoenix or Vegas, and then it quickly just like landed in Eugene, and then we like
Refuel. Yeah. I get it. Don't worry, I get spoiled too when I fly.
I am always spoiled when I fly. Absolutely. Oh my God, this is. But actually, you know what? I have major complaints. So I was living in Mexico for like 6 months.
Oh.
And I was used to flying out of Mexico, and now everything else is just like, what is this?
Yes.
I was like, Aero Mexico is like freaking elite.
Yeah, like
really
that.
camper.
That and like United Emirates is good. Like they got all these luxuries, and we're like over
so
here.
nice. And then I'm like, I feel like a peasant.
Yeah, I say the same thing. like gotta be with all these peasants.
I know.
I don't care. I say it. I don't care.
Oh, I don't either. I don't care. But like,
Bougie bitch. I don't give a
again,
fuck.
I'm staying in Eugene, Oregon. It's a small town. I'm flying out of a regional airport. And like I dress how I dress, and then I see the characters that are about to board with me, and I'm like, what is this?
Okay, I'm not the only one that's spoiled. Then I guess.
Like, oh, sweet Jesus.
Lower come.
Literally.
Yeah, I'm the same way with this in my car, right? I don't ever want to drive a gas fired vehicle again.
Right.
And I don't want to drive a vehicle again. I'm just too smart.
Exactly. But luckily, it's a really short flight.
Yeah, it is. I think it's like maybe an hour and a half.
It's like
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
it's
it's two.
not, like, it's not terrible. Yeah.
Well, I pray for you.
Thank you so much.
I pray for myself. That's fun.
My goodness. Literally, all of us come here to spend 2 days. And then
2 days in Vegas.
yeah.
So fun.
Yeah, the food- I think we just like chose like not the best restaurants. Like I don't know. I haven't been to Vegas in like 2 years.
Okay.
And I always thought like the food scene was like really good. But then the restaurant that I really love, like we went to on the first night. So I got in Tuesday evening. So then we went right to the restaurant. We went to Zuma at Cosmopolitan.
Okay.
And we've eaten there this is our third time. Like
Yeah.
we eat there every single time that we're in Vegas.
Yeah.
And it's like really good. And everything is like mediocre. I'm like, this is so mid. This is not good.
So I kind of agree with that. I think some of the food has been going down. That's why I go off the strip. So like me, I'm on my Chinatown binge right now.
Really?
Oh yeah. So if you're right there, so on Spring Valley, right? So next time you come back, if you go to Chinatown, go to Spring Valley, and Spring Valley has all. I think it's on this street right here. Yeah. So all this street right here, Spring Valley, right here, all Chinatown, great food. All you can eat sushi, and don't even. And people are like, "Oh, you can eat sushi." I'm like, "It is so good, better than the sushi on the strip. 100% it is." And I haven't had a bad restaurant in Chinatown. Yes, and you're right there. It's literally 2 miles off the strip. No, not even. It's some it's even closer to a mile. But I think it's like a 2 mile stretch that Chinatown is. And it's got anything you could think of. Korean barbecue. It does have Filipino food. It does have sushi, and a lot of them are you can eat. Pho is there, dim sum is there. Yes, and it's way better food and at reasonable prices.
Reasonable. Yeah, so
Yep.
last night we went to Delilah at the Wynn, right?
Ooh.
There was only 9 of us. Do you want to know how much the bill was?
Let me see, 9. Okay, let me see your
9.
guess. And you guys have alcohol?
We did.
Okay, so hold on.
It was stupid.
$8,000.
Actually, no, I guess we're not that stupid.
Okay.
3,500.
Okay. Okay, that's not that bad. Because I was like, okay.
True, that comes out to like over $300 a person, like $400 a person.
And probably mediocre
And
food.
it was mediocre. And we shared everything, by the way. Like we all each got an entree. There were 9 of us, so we shared like the apps, like everything,
Okay.
like the dessert. We did
Yeah.
4 desserts. We shared the sides. We just had 2 sides, so one on each side of the table of like macaroni and asparagus.
Uh-huh.
We shared the beef tartare, the tuna tartare,
Okay.
and like a Caesar salad. Like we just had one plate of each on each side of the table, and then an entree. And the entree was either filet or
Okay.
salmon.
Yeah.
So like for me, I'm like, this was not worth $400 a person, 400 plus whatever.
I agree.
I was like, this was so stupid. I was like, this is like Michelin level pricing for mid food.
Yeah, I mean, if you start to come off the strip, there's even a good Italian restaurant that's right over here. I forgot what it's called, but we're actually gonna pass it. That's a good one. I think it's called. It starts with an F. The name. I don't know. We're gonna see it here when we go to the airport. That's another good one off the strip.
Yeah,
Great
We
food.
need to like do off this.
You have to do off the strip.
This was I don't know. This is like the first time that I've been like so unimpressed with the food. Here.
So,
but I haven't been here for 2 years, so I don't know like what happened.
I kind of agree with you on that, but I think what's happening is that okay, so now all the hotels and casinos on the strip have all these venture capitalists now, right? So they're always worry about the bottom line. So now they start to get mediocre with things. You have to start paying for parking. Like all this resort fees and everything is outrageous now. So like all this extra money that you have to pay, it's not almost worth it to go on the strip anymore and party and stuff. Like I think I saw one report where it was 15% down on foot traffic on the strip, but 15% more on Fremont Street.
Oh,
And
Fremont is fun.
it is fun. And then if you go down on Fremont, like after you pass the zip lines and everything, all those bars, restaurants are way better than I think on the strip. And that's just my opinion. So right here, this restaurant right here, Furios. That's a good one. That's a good one. That is a good one. I think. Yeah. So I just think in that sense, venture off the strip, Jess. Like that's like
Okay.
where you want to be
I
at.
have, but it's been so long. So I
Okay.
just came here because my partner's doing like a real estate conference this
Okay.
entire week.
Yeah.
And so he's like in his conference. He gets
Got
done
it.
at 4, and then like yesterday we had like a dinner with his like mastermind group, and
Gotcha.
they chose Delilah, and then so yeah, it's just been like so rushed. It's like we don't really have time
Yeah.
to do stuff, unfortunately. That's
Yeah.
why I only came for 2 days because like he started his conference like on Monday.
Got
So I
it.
came to Tuesday evening and then leave today, and he finishes tomorrow.
Got it. It's just like my wife. We only get to spend like 1 day a month right now, so it's like pretty brutal. But yeah, I would say venture off the strip. Just do it. It's just don't be afraid.
No,
And-
I'm not. And it's funny because like I have ventured off.
Yeah.
But every time we come to Vegas, it's
Yeah.
always for that conference. And so like it's so funny because this is like the longest time I've spent here with him at the conference.
Got
Even though
it.
it was only 2 days. Like last time I flew in for 24 hours because then I had to fly to New York for work.
Got it.
And then before that, I think I flew in for a day. Maybe. So this is like oh, I got 2 days.
Yeah, for sure.
He's so funny. He was like, do you want to change your flight tomorrow? And I was like,
Yeah, because I mean they have such good food here. Like and as I said, everything is off the strip.
off the
Good.
strip. Okay.
Off the strip, good.
Also, I think I'm just really, really, really spoiled. And I'm like, he says it too. Like, I adore this man. He's so funny because we go out to eat a lot.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, he'll always ask me, he's like, what did you think? And I'll be like, it was okay. And then the waiter will come and ask, like, oh, what'd you guys think? I'm super silent. And he's like, she didn't like it. I'm like, why do you act me like that?
At least okay. As if it's at the end of the meal, so they don't spit in your food, then it's fine.
It's always like at the end, but he's like, oh, she wasn't impressed. I'm like, why do you have to throw me under the bus, sir? And he's like, well, they should know. And then, he's like, she's just tough to please. She's hard to impress. But it's true. But it's because I'm like, well, I'm like so spoiled. And we've eaten at so many amazing places. Like we live in Scottsdale. We have a lot of really good food.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yes.
Mexico City, I fell in love with the cuisine. I'm like, oh my God, this place is amazing. I'm like, coffee. So everywhere I go now, I'm like, it's okay.
As I said, when you get so that's the same thing when I went to Europe with the wife because we went to London and we went to Paris and it was just such different. Everything was different and it was better.
So much better.
So much better.
So much better. Except for Ireland. I was in Ireland and I was like, ooh.
So the next one would be Belgium. Next one would be Belgium or Tokyo because we wanted
Tokyo.
because when we travel,
like this is number 1.
yeah, Tokyo for sure. We travel and rave or go to festivals.
Oh,
so that's our
I'm
thing.
surprised you didn't go to Tomorrowland.
That's what we're gonna do. That's on our bucket list.
Okay.
Because we usually do EDC and we camp.
Oh, that's here.
Yes, and we camp and do everything. So
That's awesome.
now we're gonna start traveling and raving.
Would you go to the one in Tulum? I think it's in January.
Big
one. I forgot what it's called.
The EDC, no, not in Mexico. I think more we're trying to go like outside, like over the seas.
Belgium's
Like
amazing.
yeah, Belgium because Belgium is right next to Amsterdam, so I want to hit both.
Nice.
I want to hit Belgium and then Amsterdam and then like kind of spend like a week there,
Yeah.
then do our rave and then come back.
Nice.
So that's like our thing, right? Since we have like the itch to go overseas because I never wanted to do it. And I'm like, whatever, right? But then, like, my wife's like, oh, yeah, well, why don't we just go here? I'm like, okay, I'll go with you. So it's a little different. It's just a little different. It hits differently. But we went to London, and I could live in London. Yeah. London was awesome. Oh, yes. Okay. London, I loved. I fell in love with London for sure because we went to go see Sabrina Carpenter at Hyde Park, and that was off the hook. Great show she did. And we did VIP tickets and everything, so that was definitely like our splurge moment, and then we went to a rave in Paris. It was like an underground one.
Incredible. I was gonna say, is it underground?
Yeah, it's underground.
Nice. Okay.
Because they everybody usually calls them festivals here. I call them raves because I'm old enough to know that they were called raves before they were mainstreamed, like here. Because I'm a little old. So that's what I always call it. Because I always told my wife, I was like, if you ever call it a festival, I will be so fucking mad at you.
Oh.
She's like, oh, okay. I was like, call it a rave. Yes, call it a rave. She goes, okay.
Call it what it is.
Call it what it is.
That is awesome.
So yeah, that's just our thing, and I'm glad that you can travel and do all the stuff too that you do. So that's great. But yeah, venture off for food. Venture off.
I will next time.
Venture off.
We don't really have like plans for that, and like for his events and things.
Yeah, but I agree with you. Food has been definitely mediocre. That's for sure.
I had a long conversation actually with the manager at Zuma.
Okay.
And then he's like, you know what? He's like, you have a good palate because our chef actually, we changed our chef out and like he changed all the recipes And I'm like, oh, it's all this.
But not only that, but it's just that I don't know what. Like you have all your famous chefs here,
Right.
and I don't think that like Gordon Ramsay,
No.
I'd rather go to a hole in the fucking wall
Yeah.
and have great food and have great atmosphere and not have
Yes.
to pay crazy prices for it.
Right.
That'd be
I'm
better.
okay with like paying the money, but it has to be amazing food.
I agree.
I guess okay, then set right here.
You're welcome. All right, let's do. Got another ride right off the bat. Thank you for the people who are tuning into my live stream. We're just over here in Vegas giving people Robotaxi rides. Had a great conversation with the lady in the car just now, which was great. Great combo. Great combo. Love it when I can do that. We have a ride. We got to go to Terminal 3 and go pick up somebody. What year is your Tesla? Is it a Model Y or Model 3? Question mark. What year is your Tesla? Do you have a MY or M3? I'm not much of a Raider fan. A 49er fan. I only have HW3 in one of my cars. All the rest of them have HW4. I personally think that first part of my business plan is good, waiting for Robotaxi to come out, then throw my cars on that network and have it be on there 24/7 nonstop. that the cars will be any more expensive. I just think that the subscription for FSD will go up, either one-time fee and or subscription wise. Yes, Model Ys right now are 42,000 with the point of sale credit, EV tax credit. But the EV tax credit expires September 30th. Yes, it's very bright outside. Out it's nice desert sun. I'm gonna turn this way so it doesn't fall out. Let's get you out of here to the water. As long as you stay nice and cool. I think so too. I'll get you literally right next to the door. I'll just open the door, you just hop out, and then just stay in the building. Take care of your bags.
Okay, I think I can do that.
Okay. No, I haven't.
The airport there is like,
Oh, really?
yeah, so it's like,
Is it chaotic? It's got to be, right?
yeah,
Because everybody's trying to get in and out.
right. And there's like, 140,000 people live on the island, right? Like
Oh.
every day. And then we have 80,000 tourists.
Oh, so you live there? Oh, must be nice.
Pretty good trip.
Yeah, it is a pretty trip.
I mean, Well, it's like
How many hours?
it takes 4.5 hours. It takes about it's just not really
Yeah,
just on this thing now.
true.
You know, so um, like 6 hours.
Okay.
Really, I guess I'm used to
I, that's funny you say that because I just got back from Europe.
it. Where'd you go?
I went to Paris
Mhm.
and then we went to London, and I loved London. So that's what I said. I told my wife the exact same thing, and she's like, "I could see us living here for sure, like having a little spot,
Yeah, me too. I'm
like just a little bit outside the suburbs, like a little bit.
just
I can't live in the city.
I can afford it, you know.
Yeah.
Because I already have 2 houses on my own, you know.
Can you adopt me then,
Yeah.
please?
Yeah.
I promise I'll be good.
And then, well, I forgot to boot my daughter out. You got to fight her.
Okay, I guess she'll win. She wins this time.
She kind of right now.
Okay.
She was a little because I will need you.
No, London. What's just it was
But you
great.
know what? You should go to
That's another one I want to do too.
and Berlin.
Yes.
It's just wild, dirty, breathy fun.
I definitely want. Okay, so our bucket list is this. Tell me what you think. So Tokyo, then yes, but we definitely want to do Tokyo, and then the next.
Go somewhere else. Go to Kyoto.
Okay, go outside. Okay, then the other one is Belgium, Amsterdam,
Yeah. Oh my God.
Germany,
I could live in Amsterdam.
Italy,
Yeah.
and then I think that's what we have on our bucket list right now.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Been there all the last years.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind just being there for a month or two. Yeah, and then and just train it everywhere. Yes. So much. So they can. So one day before we left, they were on a strike, and so but luckily we got into Paris, but we didn't have our connecting flight from Paris to London, so we had to take the train.
Yeah.
And so I was a little confusing for us, right? Because we didn't realize that the train that we needed, they were two different numbers, so it's four total. On the Eurostar, was it Eurostar? It was not the Eurostar, but it was something else, another train company, and it had two different numbers, but it was four pods, or four trains, carts.
Yes.
But two of them had different numbers, so we only saw the one number. We're like, "Oh, this is not our train," but it was. It was the back two.
Really?
Yes. So
You gotta like, it's like a learning experience.
it definitely was, and we were so prepared for it. But taking public transport in London was great. The tubes was awesome. I loved it. The tubes was awesome. Even Paris's subways was great because we paid the 35 euros for the week. Yeah, and we literally got there the same day where it's like Monday to Sunday. So we did it perfect. We timed it perfectly, and so we had the bus, and then we did the trains there on the subway, and we did all the museums that we did. We did the Louvre, we did the Palace of Versailles. I mean, all that stuff that you're supposed to do.
Amazing.
And the Notre Dame Church.
Oh, yeah.
It was.
So you gotta go again.
Okay.
And then just try to be normal.
Yes, I agree.
Run from Versailles to the Louvre, you know, just.
We didn't actually run. Yeah.
Really like funky kind of hotel.
Yes.
Do it fancy when they go first. And just pretend you're.
Yes, that's another thing. Yeah, we got to pretend we're Parisian. But now we know, though. You know, like it was just a learning experience.
Honestly, and I go back.
Yes.
But you know, spread out. But no, you need to like Amsterdam.
Yes.
It's gorgeous and stuff.
Oh, yes.
And then Vienna and Salzburg.
Okay.
Christmas.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
They have all these Christmas cards, snowy. It's like
your perfect fairy tale Christmas dream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Street. I mean, it's just like I could live there too.
I think for my wife and I, like, I never wanted to travel overseas. I never pondered about it. I was like, nah, whatever. Like, I'll just stay here. Like, I'm doing my thing here. But when my wife wife said park. I was like, I'm in.
Oh,
I'm in.
oh,
Going to do a concert at Hyde Park.
yes.
Hyde Park is like the Central Park of like America,
No,
like in New York, right?
universe.
Yes. Like everybody knows Hyde Park.
Stuff, yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah, no, that, oh, that's great idea.
So we had such a fantastic time, and but we only got to spend 2 days in London. It wasn't enough.
Oh, no. No.
It wasn't enough, and
Yes, I mean, even honestly, weeks, it's just to get settled.
yeah.
And they, what's the nicest speaking English.
Yes, that's another one. But
Not
you know
that
what?
everybody else does.
But you know what? France wasn't that bad.
No.
Like, especially if you were polite, were accustomed to the culture,
Yeah.
and speak their language a little bit.
Yeah, and you're
Then they were like,
polite.
"All right, cool." Like you were making an
Yeah.
effort, So we asked them, parlez-vous anglais, and they're like, "Yes." I'm like, "All right, great, cool." And then bonjour, and then your au revoir and everything, and yes, of course, you have to try it.
They really do these things.
They do.
And so you just gotta
Patience. Yeah, just be patient. Yeah, that's the only thing you can do.
What's so funny when everyone in the country, everywhere, we never tell people it's in the United States. We just say we're from Hawaii, and they think it's another.
Oh,
Swear to
really?
God, no idea.
So when we say we were like from like our waiter was like, "Hey, where are you guys from?" We're like, "Oh, we're from the U.S." And like, "Oh, what part?" We say California. They're like, "Oh, the good part."
Yeah.
That's what. So they really like California, and so I'm
They
like,
live-
"Okay,
because
cool."
They know.
Yeah, they know it. Yeah,
You know what I mean? They probably know Las Vegas, but
everybody knows Like California is just like
it's
the
supposed to be
mecca.
bougie.
Yeah, it's just the mecca
Or
of the
New York
world.
City.
Yeah, like California, New York,
Yes.
they know like those are the cities in America. Like they're the most famous ones. Even like Washington D.C. is our capital. They're like, "Oh, New York."
So do I.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta go to Washington D.C. once.
Yes.
If you're an American.
I agree.
But then that's
Yeah, but my wife set up everything with all the museums, arts. She was like, I'm not really into it, but she is. But to see, like, when we went, I forgot which museum. I think it was in the Louvre.
Oh my God.
I don't think we did.
Tell your wife and look it up.
Okay.
Join. It's like 22 pounds.
Okay.
Oh my God. You have to go there and you have to go to the restaurant.
Okay.
And then just I don't know what you're all thinking, but I went specifically because there was this huge Chanel exhibition.
Oh.
And it was like, and I mean, if she's into like, it's new fashion, textile.
Yeah, she is. So we went to, I think it was the Louvre that had the Van Goghs.
Yeah.
And she didn't know that the Van Goghs were there. I kid you not. She stayed in there probably for an hour and a half, 2 hours, just staring at the paintings because she loves Van Gogh. Like, and she was just so like immersed that she could be part of it, to see it in real life.
It is. It takes your breath away.
It does. It does. It does take your breath away. That's for sure.
Yeah. You're lucky to see now and you're young. So
Yeah. Well, I wish. No, I'm not young. I'm not young. I mean, I'm 41. My wife is 26. So she does. So she's like, "We're gonna do that," and I'm
And
not.
you're like, excellent.
No, I was all for it.
Yeah,
And she's
I'll be there.
and it was so funny because she's armed to go, and I was like, "No, it's with you. Like it's different."
Exactly.
And she's like, "Oh, okay."
Well, I mean, one of the coolest things my son lives in Greenland. So we have to see him at least once a year.
Can I just be
You could
adopted?
yes.
I just want to be adopted.
You could-
I
you
promise
could
I'll
be
be quiet and on my
adopted.
best behavior.
And our lesson stoner, and we live on Maui, so we win.
Yes, you do win.
It's hilarious, seriously.
such great company. Vegas is a great city to Uber in. Always busy. I do it Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Stay out between 12 and 16 hours. Make anywhere between $300 to $600 in a night. If I knew Elon personally, I wouldn't be doing all this stuff right now. Yes, it's a Insta 360. Not hiring. LOL. Have my own company. Yeah, you can add drivers to your insurance. Why would that be illegal? So the Cybertruck steel is definitely a pain to clean, just like your stainless steel refrigerator. With the white wrap on it, it's much easier to clean and maintain.
Yes, yes, yes. You're still listening to Hexagon Radio. Later on, we have special guest mix. We were from our truck. We celebrated the release of last week. And for our first week, actually, I want to play you guys something special. The record is coming out this week. Exhibition by AVE. Ave. It's called Hardcore. And it's going to make you rock your head. It's going to make you want to enter the dance floor. Even if you don't have a dance floor, you make a dance floor in your kitchen or in your bedroom. Turn it up. Here we go. Right here.
Just waiting on rides, guys. Waiting on rides. So I have a couple renters out in Texas and Austin. They pay $1,600 a month, including insurance for a Tesla MY with full self drive. If you rent from Hertz, it would be $400 a week. No full self drive. Drive. I do have a deposit fee of $800. I agree to that. We have monsoons over here in Vegas. I did not have an issue at all when the big rainstorm from Prim happened. That was a good 25-mile stretch. It actually flooded the freeway on I-15 coming back into Vegas. Correct. The only camera that's in there is the inside camera above the rearview mirror. Were you thinking about getting an MY? I just love the brand, and I used to work for them. Thank you. You can see the potential.
As Diablo has been invisible as the throwbacks of the week. And speaking of throwbacks, we've actually got a very special job in Space and we are trying to live down to nothing from your they think invisible. He's a true Exodonian and even has a tattoo. So we couldn't resist playing this one in every section of the week. And this is where we're going to tell them this. It's definitely a thing that's going to go with invisible. It's 24 years old. He's got all of his hats. There we go. It's time to invisible.
on radio.
Please drop the bass.
information. It's a bit of smashed to this. This is the only mix of you. Let's go. Some good things. It's a good radio. I'll show you.
Yes, have seat covers. Got them on Amazon. It is a 2026 MY Juniper model. Let's set up that scenario and find out. Yeah, it depends on the times too. The later on in the night, from 12 to midnight, usually is a cheaper rate.